Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already hit that notification bell, hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's good, fam? Now, it's a lot going on with all these different protests going on in different states all across the world, and it's spreading now. And some people are placing the blame in different areas. Some people are saying that it's Trump. Some people are saying that it's different groups of Mexicans that are doing this that are illegal. Some people are saying that people are being paid to do these things, and it's coming from all angles. But what we do know is it's causing havoc in these cities. Things are being destroyed, and it's a lot of controversy behind it. Now, I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. So if you haven't already, hit the like button, hit that subscribe button, and share this live. Wack 100, he claims to be so rich, but I see him on No Jumper, and he's sitting in the back like the worker he is. And he didn't want to do a podcast with the boy Brandon at all. But some reason, somehow, he sat down and did one. Sat in the back, the big Paru. And he sat back there like the worker he is, man. And we gonna get into it, though. I want y'all to see the worker in the back, sitting in the back, doing his job. And this is supposed to be the big Paru, the big boss. But you sitting in the back, and Adam's not even here on this one. You sitting in the back, being the worker you are. $200 million diaper deal now. This is what Wack claims to have. A $200 million diaper deal. And he's sitting in the back with basic people. Nobody in here is rich. Adam's not even here. But he's the biggest and the richest Paru of the incredible diapers. And this is where he lands himself at. I'm convinced it's all a lie. It's all a lie, man. It's all a lie. Listen to the debate, though. We're going to get into it. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, man.
I want to know one thing, though, bro. I came back here to ask you one thing.
Jesus Christ.
You been up there to put some money on suspect books?
I told Lush to give me his cash app so he could do it for me.
Do it right now. Do it right now. Do it right now.
Wait. Did I not? Wait,
Do it
no,
right now.
That's true.
Put that phone down.
You did.
Put that phone down.
You did.
When did I ask you to send me cash app so I could send him? Did you do it?
No.
Okay, that's on y'all. Y'all don't want my money that
Yeah,
bad.
he did do that.
Y'all don't want my money.
They don't want FBA money.
But with that being said,
I'm not.
$100
no
how
one
much?
He's FBA.
no one's ever allowed to say that Wack don't f- with Mexicans because
Oh.
the level
You
of
always
hate,
making something
the
about
level
race
of
and then they
hate
blame
Oh,
me.
that
yeah,
you
that's
have
right.
for not only Mexicans but women. It dwarfs
You don't like
that
Mexicans?
by-
You go
or
straight to
women.
hell.
Brandon don't like. Nah, he
I
like
I mean,
women.
hey, Wack, you
gotta say
got the group Coyote for Hire, right?
That's a fact.
Yeah, shout out to them. They going
Shout out to
top.
Coyote.
They under
Shout out to
100.
Coyote.
Wait, what you mean? He don't like Mexicans?
Well, because like his stance on the protest make people mad, but I don't feel like he.
What stance?
So again, and he says that he don't care if they go to home.
It's Lord
Depot,
Jamar fault.
funerals or
Lord Jamar's
graduations.
fault.
Lord Jamar
This is-
fault.
Being real though, right? Sitting there with all these guys, this is not the conversation that a millionaire is gonna sit down and have with a bunch of people that are trying to build themselves up on someone else's podcast. For what? 200 million, 10 million. You would be out there trying to structure and broker an even bigger deal. But he's sitting here with people that he claimed not to like and doing a podcast that he's always in attendance for. Huh? Straight fufafi.
Okay, I'm gonna say this,
You
and I
get them
think
out.
everybody will agree.
Yeah.
We should put the same amount of time and effort
Yeah.
into standing with them
Yeah.
that they put into standing with us.
Trees.
Okay.
Now we also gotta.
seems to be
We
ignored.
also have to acknowledge
Yeah.
that 46% of the Hispanics that's legal
Voted for Trump.
voted for Trump against the illegals.
They got
Fact.
finesse.
That's
No,
under-
We
true.
got like the 40 that represents the people that can vote, the legals.
Yeah, of course.
They're saying we don't want them here.
Absolutely.
So they can't put the light on us because when it was all beef,
Yeah.
when it was all fire hoses,
Yeah.
all dogs, when it was all that, it was us. It was they sat back and they watched the show.
They
and I'm
marched
gonna
with
be
us, though,
real.
right? In
I have
2020,
to-
though,
There- There's a
Wait,
lot of,
yeah, right.
there's a
I
lot
have
of.
to push back because the migrant farm workers, they did march with Dr. King and all those people. But I do get where you're going with that.
And yeah.
The one, look, but again, that's the look. I've seen some brothers out there. I've seen RJ out there.
Literally.
I've seen Joe
Joe's out
Moses
there.
out
Yeah,
there.
I see people
I've
out there
seen a
trying to
sprinkle.
resurrect their career.
Yeah.
No,
Hey, you know what?
no, RJ.
I low-key
RJ
thought
was
about
out
that
there.
too. Hey, what? I thought that in my head, bro.
Look,
I just can't give a damn about what's going on. They're out there
Hey,
trying to
I love
resurrect.
Joe, but I seen Joe in the red, white, and green, the fit. I said, Joe, you over there doing
Joe's
something, bro.
fit
You
was
got a motive.
amazing.
Hey, them niggas
Joe's fit was
trying.
amazing. I'm not
Love
gonna
Joe,
lie.
though.
Not
My
with Joe's
guy.
career.
Hey, my boy
Nah,
Rick
nah,
Trapper
Joe got
trying
a
to get
good career, I'm just
100,000
saying.
views.
No.
To be honest,
finna
RJ
drop
was
an
there
album,
low-key.
maybe.
RJ wasn't even.
And Hill was there
popping
too,
like that.
or no?
You think he was?
And Hill.
You think?
You know, I think those that went out there, they went out there. You know, you got to remember, Game,
Dogg son.
Game is an artist that has
Oh
always.
shit! Hey, was Nate Dogg son there?
Bro, I didn't sit. Bro, I was
Nate
hoping.
Dogg's son over there trying to break in that grill house.
Hey,
Hey, everybody.
Don't act like y'all didn't see that.
Y'all said something like that. Bro, I said that shit
outside
a
the
year
glass
ago.
sliding door.
Hey, he a pimp,
Listen.
though.
Yo, hey, bro, pimps don't do that.
Hey, he was
Yeah,
outside the
nigga
sliding
was
door,
coming through
shocking the
shoulder
door.
first.
That shit
Little
look
battle
like,
ram.
that shit look like the big
The
three.
window
couldn't
didn't
break it.
budge.
I know, and still
He
couldn't
couldn't
break
break
it.
it.
And still couldn't break that
A
shit.
bunch of niggas that's cooked trying to resurrect
Bro
their
couldn't
career,
break it.
bro.
Bro
I
couldn't
see
break
it.
No,
Nah,
I'm not
that's
gonna
not
lie.
true. But RJ still.
Whole city
Nah,
on
they,
fire.
I think Joe and RJ got a great career right now. I think they were doing it in.
Wait, Joe Moses.
This is the big pop rule, man. The guy that is rich. The shit is annoying, man. Wack done lied itself, to the people, for nothing but bogus attention, man. And, you know, we know by now he's a fraud, fufafi. Everything he says is a lie. It's all manipulation. Facts. It's all manipulation, man. And we don't believe him. You know, it's like Wack isn't as relevant as he makes himself seem. You know, he isn't. He isn't as relevant as he makes himself seem. He always try to enter himself into everything, when we all know the people that he says he's connected with,
the book.
he isn't connected with. He might know them and know of them, but they not rocking with him like that. Not at all. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. You know I appreciate all y'all. Facts.
To the book Game Change, Bill Clinton shockingly said about President Barack Obama that a few years ago, this guy would have been getting us coffee. That's what he said. And we've all seen the cringeworthy comments from Hillary Clinton, which I won't get into here, but we know what they are. You've heard them. Here's the central point that I want to get across today. Hillary Clinton isn't just attacking me. She's attacking all of the decent people of all backgrounds, doesn't matter, of all backgrounds, who support this incredible, once-in-a-lifetime movement. Never seen anything like it.
Trump revealed something there. Yes, he did. Let me see. Now, you gotta check this out right here, y'all.
Current.
Gotta see this one right here, y'all. Gotta see this one. Yeah. Gotta see this one right here.
And former inmates are suing the Alabama Department of Corrections for the prison system's labor program. The lawsuit says prisoners are forced to work with little or no pay in what they call modern-day slavery. It says the jobs they perform benefit government entities or private companies. The class action lawsuit also accuses the state of maintaining a discriminatory parole system with a low release rate that ensures the supply of laborers will also generate money for the state. The Alabama Department of Corrections and the Alabama Attorney General's office declined to comment on the lawsuit.
Yeah, they declined to comment. Yeah, they know. Using the shit out of people. Let me see here.
A large.
Now, y'all gotta check this one out, though. I gotta check this one out. Gotta check this one out.
Crowd quickly gathered to protest what they thought was an enforcement on undocumented immigrants. Now, a woman who was arrested protesting that day is shedding new light on what agents were really looking for. 27-year-old Isabel Lopez has been indicted on 4 counts, including obstructing, impeding, resisting, and assaulting officers. Authorities say that Lopez punched an FBI agent in the head, kicked and shoved other federal agents, and even threw a softball at the back of a Hennepin County deputy. And what Lopez and others thought was an ICE raid was actually part of a criminal investigation, one that yielded 900 pounds of methamphetamine. Multiple federal agencies executed search warrants at a number of locations. They are all connected to an investigation into drug trafficking, human trafficking, and money laundering. Officials say they recovered 900 pounds of meth from a Burnsville storage shed worth $22 to $25 million. Agents also seized gold-plated guns and portraits of Al Pacino's character from the movie Scarface. Lopez made an initial appearance in U.S. District Court. Remember, these are federal charges, and authorities say she will remain in custody pending a detention hearing. A large crowd.
That was a lot of shit. 900 pounds of meth? Yeah, that was a lot of shit. Yeah, that was a lot of shit. That was a lot of shit. Yeah, that was a lot of shit. Yeah, that was a lot of shit. This is shit they ain't saying, though. They ain't saying that. They are not saying that. Let's see, hold on.
You ain't lying.
Let me see. Let me see, hold on.
This 1,000% on point.
And if Black lives truly matter, then, as I said to him, to his face, then something will be done about the black on black crime, about abortion, about the fatherless homes, the crime that we commit, etc., etc. If our lives mattered, we would never vote Democrat.
You ain't lying. This 1,000.
Now, like I said, man, I really feel that they allow the stuff that happens in the urban community because they don't want to do nothing about it. They don't want to stop it. They want it to continue to operate the way it's been operating. I really feel that if they wanted to shut it down, they would shut it down. I feel if they wanted to shut it down, they would shut it down. But they don't want to shut it down at all. They don't want to shut it down. They want black people to continue to suffer, struggle, fight your way to somewhere, and then they come take it from you. Why we don't got the energy about that? Huh? Everything that's going on, ain't nobody saying nothing about that. Why they not blitzing and making sure that black people's mind is directed in another direction? It's all we know is the streets. That's it. That's all we know is the streets, drugs, and violence. But that shit could be stopped if they wanted it to. Huh? Straight up. That could be stopped if they wanted it to. Man, that's what I want to know. They put the pressure down on shit that they want to stop. Anything that's going left in the world, I feel they can get it under control. Anything. They pick and choose. I ain't doing nothing about that. Nah, let it go. They make it look like they're doing society a favor when they come up with a RICO for some group or somebody periodically. They make it look like they're helping the neighborhoods and society when they come up with a RICO for somebody. When they post that we're making the streets better, when they come up with this one RICO. What about y'all pushing the line and cleaning the streets all the way up? Why wouldn't they do that? When they want to put the manpower out there, they put it out there. Without a doubt. This situation here, they wanted to put the manpower out there. Straight up. It's crazy. And when we watch this shit, everybody else is involved in some BS while they sit over there and capitalize. We out here trying to figure it out in the mix. But I guarantee you, if they was to crack down on all the street shit that's going on, our mind would be redirected. It would leave us no choice but to look in a different direction and think different. But being as though it's still available to us, and they put it in different forms because they come up with new shit all the time, this is where our mind stays at. The shit's coming over here because they allow it. The shit's coming over here because they allow it. But they don't want to stop that. Niggas is smart, but we easily influenced. Niggas is smart, but we easily influenced. That's the problem. Niggas is smart, but we easily influenced. That's the problem. If we would be able to structure things ourselves and put it together without being forced to do it, we would be a lot better. This is why we good at all these sports and they run the sports. We can't run it. I'm seeing it now. We good workers. We real good workers. But it's very few of us know how to run shit. We want to do shit a total different way and mess it up. Shit is crazy. Shit is crazy, man. If you haven't already hit the subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah, man. Shit is crazy, man. Let me see here. They say here. Oh, yeah, I gotta show this one here. Hold up. Let me just say here. Shit here said, hold up, I gotta show this. I gotta show this, man. Hold up. I gotta show this. It says, Oregon plan offers $30,000 to help migrants buy homes. Oh, man. Controversy erupts after a taxpayer-fueled housing support group in Portland, Oregon, appears to have been offered grants of $30,000 to first-time buyers in the state, but with only those who are not U.S. citizens eligible to apply. How is that though? How is that? Come on, man. How is that? I gotta go through the muck to figure out how to stabilize my life. But others get the handout. I gotta have strict criteria to get approved for a house, and they ain't playing no games. But other people, they get the jump start. Hold up. What's going on with that? Like, what's going on with that? That right there, you know, my grandma told me when she was young, black people couldn't get a mortgage. Grandma said when she was young, black people couldn't get a mortgage. We all know how black people was treated. Nobody was going to bat though. Nobody was going to bat. Motherfucker was just sitting there. They like, hold up. That ain't got nothing to do with me. That's some ill shit. That's some ill shit now. But being as though that we come to this point in our life where black people are able to do certain things, don't nobody want to talk about that though. That's what, you know, I be feeling some type of way on the low about that. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's poppin'? Yeah, don't nobody want to talk about that. We all grown here, man. If you call in. You ain't gotta hang up. It says the money was offered by the Hacienda Community Development Corporation as part of its Camina a Casa, which is advertised as being only for people who are not American citizens. Reports it was not available to American citizens sparked angry backlash, with one Oregon public lawmaker branding it state-sponsored discrimination. How is that though? Huh? But how is that? And nobody was standing up for that though. If we being real, nobody was standing up for that. The game that these people be playing be dirty. Straight up. They play a dirty game, man. Game is dirty. Yeah, the game is dirty, man. I ought to see this, man. Who's this guy right here, man? I want y'all to tell me who's this guy right here, man. Who's this guy right here? Felix Tejeda, the Mexican-American president of LULAC, 1956 through 60. Who's this guy? This guy says, you see this shit, man? Let the Negroes fight his own battle. His problems are not mine. I don't want to ally with him. Man, this is dirty right here now. What's up with this guy? This is dirty. What's up with this guy? Anybody know what's up with this guy? Cause he sure didn't care at all. At all. Man. See, I don't like to be going into this stuff. I like to, let everybody really voice their opinion on the stuff. People send me this stuff and I check it out. But this is why, I would never go out and protest and do none of that kind of shit. Straight up. I would never go out and do none of that shit, man. Cause you don't know, man. People be real funny acting, man. They be real funny acting. Yeah. Let me see. Somebody sent me this right here. Hold on, I don't have no music in here. I don't have no music. Y'all know I don't have no music. None. Let me see. I don't have no music. Let's listen to Wack right here with this one. Let's see what Wack's talking about here.
Listen to
all
me.
the shit.
Listen,
Like,
I'm a bad man. Listen, I'm
bro
not
got
a bad
knocked out.
man,
Hey,
but
you
I'm
know
a short
Wack got
shot.
knocked out, right? Like Wack got literally knocked out, bro.
You never seen me get knocked out, right?
Wack, you didn't even see yourself get knocked out,
Never
bro.
seen
That's
me
how
get knocked
crazy
out.
it was,
So listen,
bro.
you sound like a Bay Area dude. You been
Nah,
from the Bay?
nigga, I'm from LA, nigga.
Where you from?
I'm from the Overhills, nigga.
Oh, you from 6-0. That's great.
No,
Okay,
I'm from the
so listen.
Overhills, nigga.
That's 6-0, nigga.
Oh, one of them, huh?
Hold on.
But
Well,
you know
great.
what time it is, bro.
Okay,
That's
so
why-
look, can we put up
Wack,
a
Wack,
wager?
and this ain't even about no
Listen.
gang banging shit, though. This is
Slow
about,
down, bro. Look,
for
bro.
the longest,
Look,
Wack,
we
you
got
just been running your mouth, bro.
we got friends in common. So, can we put up a wager on the Nipsey shit? We can get that out
Come
the way.
on, man. Why you ain't all that shit
I'm
you saying, bro?
asking
You ain't put no evidence on it, bro. You
Bro,
just been
I'm
talking.
asking you, brother. Can we put up? I get S-Mac, bring you to me. No problem. From the Overhills. Reputable. That's my brother. It's my brother of a color. I wouldn't give a red, blue, and ball. My is to work for bro. So that's your man.
Hey, so Wack, you ain't getting knocked out. That's what you said.
Never. On Power Road. You want me to put you on the phone with a Crip that was there? You know my
We was
Crip,
there,
Rick Rock.
nigga. We was there.
Do you know Rick Rock from Compton? Crip
I'm
was
saying,
there.
hey, look. So
So
Wack,
you putting that
if
on
you ain't
rolling
get- Hey, Wack,
60s.
hey, look.
Hold on.
So if you ain't
Slow
getting
down.
if you ain't getting knocked
Slow
out,
down.
why was you trying to catch the fade afterwards?
A nigga swung and ran. Nigga, when
Man.
you now I'm asking you are you telling me
This nigga
a
lying,
rolling
bro.
60s? Hold on, bro.
Just admit it,
Oh,
bro.
Bro, we got
seen you
two
fight
things we
two
want to
boys,
put on the
bro.
table. Can we bet
seen
on the
you fight
Nipsey
two
foot?
boys, bro. We seen how your handle get down, bro. You ain't got no Dougie, bro. You know you can't
Okay,
swallow,
listen to me.
bro.
Listen to me. Listen to me, bro. We got two things we're addressing. Can we put some money on the Nipsey footage? Cause we can have S-Mac bring
Man, money, nigga. Hey, you been turning down fades for like 4
bro,
years.
hold on, bro.
You speeding.
You been
You
turning
speeding.
down fades for like 4 years, nigga.
I ain't never turned nothing, and a nigga never stood in front of me and didn't get faked.
Man, you didn't turn down 4
Listen.
fades, nigga, on the
Listen.
internet, nigga.
And how you
I don't know,
fade
Wack.
on
I
it?
don't know. Now he's just swinging.
Listen. So my question to you is, can we put some wage on the Nipsey footage? The dude
You
is
ain't
in
got it,
town.
bro. We waiting on you to drop it. You
No,
ain't got it.
no. You notice how the baby
This
mama
nigga talking about money, bro.
Hey,
You notice
how the
always
baby
talk about
mama
some money
never
shit, bro.
denies it.
Niggas in
Right.
LA don't respect
Hey,
that
listen.
shit, bro. You
Hey,
know
how
that,
come
bro.
China never denied it?
Niggas in the city don't respect you.
Listen,
You know that.
how
nigga.
come China never denied it?
Come on, bro.
It's answer the question. Why the woman that I said is a willing participant in it never denied it?
Nigga, she with you. What you talking about?
She not with me. I don't know that lady.
Bro.
I have never talked to that lady, seen that woman in the flesh
I'm saying,
ever
but look,
in my life.
Why you wait for niggas to die to start talking about niggas, bro?
I didn't.
Because that's what
Why you wait for niggas to die?
I didn't.
You ain't bring none of that shit to Nip when he was alive, bro.
The first meeting was in my backyard. Me, Big U, and my homeboy Jacob Paul. Two people.
Man, listen, man.
It was,
You
hold
know
on.
what's up.
Hold
You know
on,
what's
bro.
up, nigga.
Hold on.
You
The
know what's
first
up,
meeting
Wack.
was in my backyard, right? In
Wack,
my game room.
You know
when we
what's
put
up,
it,
bruh.
listen,
Stop capping for this
hold on,
clubhouse,
bro.
nigga.
When we put it all on the table, and
Come
that's
on,
what he
bro.
wanted me. Hold on, bro. We talking. Stop screaming like a little kid.
My fault, OG.
And we put it all on the table. Big U pulled up. He gave me the contract. Told me what he wanted me to do. I wouldn't do that. Then he told me, you know, he saw the footage. He like, Wack, let's put that out. Because the bitch Laura. Hold on, bro. Hold on. The bitch Laura
Crazy, bro.
is not cooperating, but I can manage the other chick. Put it out. We're going to make her the first lady.
Come on, man. Real
do
niggas
that.
from LA.
So
know
I'm
what's up,
asking
bro.
you, bro. Do you want to put some money on the
Nah,
table?
I don't, bro. I know you
S-Mac will
capping,
bring you
though.
to me.
My money, my
So
money
if you
funny,
think
nigga,
he
but I know
capping, why you don't want to
nigga.
put no money up then? That don't make any sense.
Stay
bro.
on your square. Stay on your square.
Are you telling me?
got no money.
Hold on. Are you telling me?
Come on, man.
60 crib.
Niggas ain't respecting that
I
money
got
in the city,
knocked
bro.
out.
You still get whacked.
Bro, can
Wack.
you
Stop
answer the
playing, bro.
question?
Ain't nobody telling
Ain't nobody doing nothing.
Are you telling me
Cheerleading for a
on
rap.
rolling 60 crib, I got knocked out? I want you to say
got
that.
knocked out, nigga.
On
We seen
rolling
you on the
60
ground, nigga.
Put that
We
on
had to
rolling
wake
60.
you up. We had to wake you up, nigga.
Put that on rolling 60 crib.
Bro, you was there, bro. We ain't got to
Put that on rolling
bro.
60 crib.
Come on, my nigga. You know what was up, nigga.
Oh, Paru, that never happened. So I want you to put that on 6-0. Because I got a bunch of crips that was there.
I ain't worried about them, nigga. I was there, nigga.
I'm asking you to put that on rolling 60 crib. That Wack got knocked out.
Bro, none of that shit mean nothing, nigga. I
Okay,
done
to
seen
get
niggas.
him, y'all woke me up. Nigga, you really think 50 million cameras? What the f you talking about? We are rolling loud, nigga.
Yeah, the homies
Nobody
is
got
right
that
there.
$1 million
homie.
footage?
That's $1 million footage right there. If you have it, that's $1 million tape. That's all you got. That's $1 million footage.
He did. Look, this what I mean, bang. They don't want to bet. They don't want to put nothing on it. I don't know,
Hey,
bro.
Clutch, what you said when you came up here, bro?
Clutch ain't on nothing.
You said what, nigga?
Oh, I thought Clutch said something.
Who was that talking?
He said Future was from St. Louis.
Man, Wack got knocked out. We seen how he was acting when he wanted to fade. Yo, man, we gotta get down. Blood dope fiend me. Wack got knocked out, man. We seen that, man. You can't hide that one, Wack. You got knocked out, man. Yeah, Wack got knocked out, man. He wanna hide it. Nah, you got knocked out, man. Yeah. Let's see this, man. Yeah, Wack got knocked out. And then he wanna act like he did.
More chaos in the streets of LA as protesters and cops face off over ICE raids. Troublemakers throw rocks at police. This squad car speeds to an emergency as sparks fly. A mob attacks a jewelry store, then flees when cops pull up. Other looters broke into an Apple store. Here, glass bottles are thrown at law enforcement. Cops respond and fire off non-lethal foam projectiles. And this allegedly stolen Tesla Cybertruck is covered in graffiti and doing donuts as a crowd cheers it on. Today there's mystery over this, high-tech face masks being handed out from the back of a pickup truck and distributed to protesters. We got our hands on one. They're hard to find because they're in short supply. They're called the Bionic Shield, and they provide full protection for face and eyes.
Y'all see that? It was giving out bionic shields out there. I ain't know that. They was giving out bionic shields.
That's what a rioter would want when going up against cops. Secretary of Homeland Security Kristi Noem, aka Ice Barbie, is responding to the violent protesters with this stern warning.
The more that people conduct violence against law enforcement officers, boy, we're going to hit them back, and we're going to hit them back hard.
I ain't know they was doing it like that. SBGB TV is a live call-in show. What's poppin'?
What's up, brother? I just Chi from Florida, man. I call you all the time. I was just gonna tell you, man. Like, I know a lot about this politics shit, and what they're doing right now with these riots and all that is in LA is a divide and conquer tactic. All the billionaires and the elites are building bunkers. Israel struck the nuclear plants of Iran. Ukraine struck the nuclear-capable planes of Russia. Now it's an all-out war. It's going to continue. We screwed, bro. Everybody's paying attention to the riots where they're pinning each other. They're pinning us against each other. Why? So they can do all what they're doing behind the scenes. And it's just getting worse, bro. Cash Patel, Dan Bongino, Pam Bondi haven't arrested anybody in anything. They keep talking about the Epsteins. That's 5 years. That guy's been dead for 5-6 years. Nobody even cares about that. We just want to know who were the people touching the people. And we still ain't got that. But the left is inciting the riots. The right is acting like they don't hear the left inciting the riots. So it's just a divide and conquer tactic. And with all the billionaires and all that building bunkers, and they're starting these nuclear wars, they're gonna go in their bunkers, they're gonna start these nuclear wars and wipe out half of us and then come back for a global domination. And I could go into far details, but it's very hard to do that on the phone like this. But yeah, man, it's just crazy, bro.
Okay, man. Listen, we appreciate you calling in, saying what
Yes,
you did
sir.
say, brother.
Yes, sir, man. Have a good night, brother.
All right,
God
you
bless.
too.
Yep.
Yeah, man. That's deep right there. They trying to wipe some shit out. That's what he said. They trying to wipe some shit out. They building bunkers. Man. Hey, man. We don't know what the hell going on. What's about to come. But we do see a lot of shit going on outside. A lot.
Harder than we ever have before.
President Trump is repeating his claims that sending in the National Guard and Marines was the only way to keep law and order in Los Angeles.
If we didn't get involved, right now, Los Angeles would be burning. We have people with big, heavy hammers pounding the concrete and pounding curbs. They were throwing it at our police. They were throwing it at our soldiers.
Governor Newsom fired back, posting these images of soldiers sleeping on the floor, telling the president, "You sent your troops here without fuel, food, water, or a place to sleep.
This is just absolutely unnecessary. People have asked me, what are the Marines going to do when they get here? That's a good question. I have no idea. This was not needed.
What are they going to do? What are they going to do? Let me see. Hit that like button. You in the building, smash the like button. Let's get that like button hit. Yeah. Let me see. Hold up. Man, it's a lot going on, man. It's a lot going on. Yeah. Let me see. It's a lot going on, man. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. I can't play this part. Hold on. That damn music gonna fuck my shit up. That music gonna fuck my shit up. Hold up.
You'll ever find.
I can't play this shit, gonna fuck my motherfucker up. My live up.
Juice inside.
Yeah. The Punisher.
I'm not gonna be playing these games with you at all, at all. So I don't know. You think you silent treating me, and you think I'm gonna be nah. You'll have a rude awakening. You'll just have silence, and ain't nobody threatening.
Sean Combs will do this thing where he does a sweep of the press pews when he first walks into the courtroom. He's like hugging his attorneys. He'll look to the public side, which is on his right, and then we're kind of diagonal from him. It's staring in what felt like in our general direction, or perhaps right behind us, and it's a pretty lengthy stare. And then he starts nodding while mouthing the words dramatically, "I know you."
You don't hear it, you only see the mouthing, right?
Yeah, and it was clear that he was doing it so whoever is receiving it can understand what he's saying, because it's not like mumbling. He's like, "I know you," like very clear. He mouths it twice with what we perceive to be a smirk. Then as he's turning back around to face the front, he's like ever so slightly shaking his head while he's still smirking.
And at that point, the feeling was he was saying that towards you, right?
Yeah, so my researcher wrote like,
so the main defense strategy of Diddy and his attorneys is that of consensuality, right? That Cassie was ready, willing, and able, that she wanted to partake in all of these freak-offs, and if you have consent, then you can't have trafficking, because to have trafficking, you need to have force, fraud, or coercion that compels another person into committing these commercial acts, right? And that's why we saw a cross-examination of Cassie on the stand, with the defense attorneys bringing up all of these text messages that they thought were indicating that Cassie wanted to do this, that she was partaking willingly. I have a big problem with this, okay? So any relationship can start off as consensual. However, if at any point during that relationship, then force, fraud, or coercion starts to be used to force that other person to keep doing those acts that maybe at one point they were willing to do, that can still be considered trafficking, okay? And we have that video that was splashed all over CNN and the media, and also now in front of the jury in that hotel, that surveillance video, where Cassie has testified that she was trying to leave a freak off, and we see Mr. Combs come out in a towel, forcibly, physically assaulting her, bringing her back in through her hair, through kicking her, through force. And if you think in that moment that there is consent, if you don't see force, fraud, or coercion in that moment, then I strongly disagree with you.
Okay, I might be eating my words later, but I don't think that Diddy is going to be convicted of the charges that he has against him. So I just went to the beach and I listened. I mean, it was a long drive. So I listened to this girl. You need to go follow her. She's on YouTube if you're interested in this kind of stuff, called Rotten Mangoes. She's amazing. She's a wonderful storyteller, and she is the press that sits in there, because the trial is not televised because it's a federal case. Her recounts are amazing, they're unbiased, and it just shows the strategy behind the attorneys and all that stuff. And even in the beginning of the opening statement of Diddy's attorneys, they were saying, is he a troubled man? And he did some DV things and he did some gross things. That is not the charges that were brought here today. And so I'm like, surely homeboy did something, because I mean, the government is gonna come. They wouldn't let him out. They wouldn't even let him out during his stint before trial. And I was like, there's gonna be some terrible things. There are some terrible things, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that he's gonna be charged for the things against him. I don't know if I can say it here on TikTok, but it rhymes with Mex laughing. Now, he did things to women and he was awful, abusive. I mean, everything, the control, all that stuff, right? Like that's a thing. And they're not dismissing that. You can't dismiss it. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. And there's been so much, put halo glow on top of your foundation, thank me later. But there's been so much like press and just buzz on TikTok about this that I'm like waiting for the gotcha moment. I'm waiting for, hi, I'm Justin Bieber and I lived in the catacombs that were under Diddy's house. That I don't think that's gonna happen. The only thing that makes it super tricky for him is that it is a trial by jury, and they can think that maybe that his coercion and his control could fall underneath Mex laughing, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think that they're gonna be able to come down so far on what I've heard, unless they've got like a boogly moogly in the closet. I don't know if they're gonna be able to convict him for that. And dare I say that he would countersue the government, and because of defamation of character and it had to do with his public image. I don't know if you can do that or not. I don't know. Okay. Love you, bye.
I'll be honest, I really haven't been following the Diddy trial, but I heard that the girl that was on the stand today had immunity. And then I heard like other people have had immunity that have been on the stand. So like, does everybody that goes on the stand on this Diddy trial, like, do they have immunity? Because I feel like I'm kind of seeing a trend, and I just don't really understand why people are getting granted immunity if you literally broke the law. Like, how are all these other people not getting in trouble? Why are they being granted immunity? Obviously, the people that are getting granted immunity literally have broken the law. Why are they getting treated differently, and why do they get immunity? It just doesn't really make sense to me. And I've never really like followed a trial before. Like, when you're on the stand and you have immunity, like, do you have to announce that to all the jurors? Like, do the jurors know that these people got immunity? Because if I was a defense, that would be like one of the first things that I would say. That'd be the first question. Do you have immunity? Yes or no? Again, I haven't been following this trial. I really don't know like what is happening. I just heard that some people have immunity. I found that kind of crazy that there's been so many people. But what do you guys think? Do the jurors know that the other people have immunity that have taken the stand?
Excuse me, what do you mean that Stephanie Sue was in the courtroom and Diddy looked in her direction and mouths, "I know you," twice? My girl better hire some security. What are you talking about? Talking about how he's shaking his head at the same time, like what? If you guys don't know, Stephanie Sue has been covering the Diddy trial. She's been going in person in the courtroom as press. Her and her team have been sitting there taking notes and reporting what the heck has been going down. And she claimed in her latest video that Diddy looked in her and her team's direction, and they all clocked this, and he mouthed, "I know you." What? That's scary. What the...
Sean Combs will do this thing where he does a sweep of the press pews when he first walks into the courtroom. He's like hugging his attorneys. He'll look to the public side, which is on his right, and then we're kind of diagonal from him. And he oftentimes, since more of his supporters are coming to the courtroom these days, he'll shoot them little hand hearts. He'll put his hand to his chest. He'll mouth "thank you." And then the press pews, we get a simple glance over and sometimes a nod. Now, clearly, this stands out to both my researcher and I really strongly, because on Thursday, we even write the time down, at 8:50 a.m., jurors are not in the courtroom. Sean Combs sits down at his chair and he turns in his chair to the right. This is our eye direction, like we can see him now. He starts staring in what felt like in our general direction, or perhaps right behind us, and it's a pretty lengthy stare. And then he starts nodding while mouthing the words dramatically, "I know you." He mouths it twice with what we perceive to be a smirk. Then as he's turning back around to face the front, he's like ever so slightly shaking his head while he's still smirking. But again, I'm not trying to be dramatic. I don't know if he was looking at me. He could have been looking behind me, right? But then right at that moment, the jury comes in, we all stand up, and as there's noise in the courtroom, because we're not allowed to talk when the judge is on the bench, a reporter from a major media network, I mean, she's been doing this for years and years. She's like a professional. She turns to me and she whispers, quote, "You're putting that in your video, right? Because that was at least 7 seconds." So my researcher and I, we both felt it was weird. We both wrote it down independently in our notes in the courtroom. We talked about it after, and we're like, you know what, we can't.
SBGB TV, live call-in show. What's poppin'?
Chi from Florida again, man. I wanted to give you my take on the Puff Daddy situation, and maybe you could tell me something different. But in those secret societies, bro, this is a humiliation ritual, and they gotta be able to hold your life in their hands, and you gotta be able to trust them with your life in their hands, and that's what's being played right now in front of us. There's no cameras in the courtroom. There was a quick jury selection when we all know jury selection could take a little bit. And all they've been saying is rubbing semen on his nipples, pissing in the other girl's mouth. You got all this happening, and now you got Kanye walking in, which is cool too, but this is more of a humiliation ritual, and I believe that he's gonna walk free. He just had to show the higher ups that he trusts his life in their hands. And once that's done, then he's gonna walk free and he'll be bigger than ever. That's all my take, man.
Okay, man, listen, I appreciate you calling in, man. Call in whatever you want, my brother, and let us know how you feel. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, boss.
Yeah, what y'all think about that? The line is open. Y'all can call in and let me know what y'all think about it. Let me see before I block this number, because I don't know if they're accidentally calling and hanging up or what. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show.
Oh, yeah, I've been trying to get into you, man, but something's wrong with my phone, man.
Yeah, I was ready about to block you, brother. If you can, you got too much noise in the background. You might got to go another room. I appreciate you.
Hey, look. Hey, check this out, man. I'm gonna speak to you on a different level, man, because I sent you some emails, bro. But what people ain't talking about is when they wrapping up these immigrants, they not sending them back to Mexico, homie. I sent you a link of this dude named Kyle Kalinske. He talking about Guantanamo Bay, where they used to have when they had the war on terrorists, they used to put them in there, dude. And that's where they trying to put them. And then they still talking to that dude from El Salvador about CCOT. They trying to rile him up in CCOT, dog. And then another thing, they sending all the troops to all the blue states. I think this is the political shit. I think it's deeper than just what we see on TV about these immigrants. I think it's a political move because they try to impose martial law in all the blue states. I just wanted to tell you that, but I just want you to listen to that Kyle Kalinske. Maybe he could put a new spin on how you seeing what's going on, bro.
Okay.
And my name Prentice anyway. I'm calling from Compton.
Okay, yeah, I appreciate it. I did see it. You emailed me. It was a guy talking about it, sitting there talking about it, right?
Yeah. He got a whole different spin on it, dude. It's way deeper than what we see on television. He go in depth about what's really going on, man. And like the brother said the Mexicans said about when they finish with them, they come for us. Yeah, what's gonna happen when they all gone and them jobs got to be filled? Something happen, dog. That's deeper than what we see on TV. And I know you a bright cat. When you listen, old boy, you can get another better understanding of what's really going on, man.
Yeah, after we run through this, we gonna pull it up there.
Okay, I appreciate it. Yes, DZ, I rock with you, dog.
I appreciate you calling in, man. That's what we need. We need brothers that got their own opinion to call in and voice your opinion. That's what it's about.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love you, bro.
Much love. I appreciate you, brother.
All right.
Yeah, man, that's what we need. People with their own opinion to call in. We all got an opinion. It doesn't have to be the same opinion as somebody else, but yeah, call in and voice your opinion. And if you haven't hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, share this video.
Can't be sure. We don't want to be dramatic. Then it happens again on Friday, a week later.
So I've been in court the last 5 weeks for the Diddy trial, and I honestly want to give my honest to God opinion. These women were not as innocent as you may think. Trust me, they were not as innocent. And oh my God, they didn't know they knew what it was. Diddy was and is one of the world's richest men, and they knew what came with him. After a while, they knew that man's sexual preference was sexual orgies. And if you wanted that to keep that money coming in, that allowance, or him paying your bills and getting flued out, or whatever way, you knew you had to freak off. This man, from what I heard in court, this man never once held a gun to anybody's head. He never forced them. Well, Cassie's a little different. But with Jane Doe, it sounds to me consensual. Now, again, rape is never okay. Domestic violence is never okay. I'm never going to condone that. I'm not going to condone that. But these women were consensually having sexual orgies. They were with it until they were not with it. Let's not make it seem like they're, oh my God, they're so... And they was with it for that money, okay?
Have you ever heard of the nerd defense? Well, it's a legit, real strategy, and guess who's using it? Well, you probably don't have to guess because I put it right there, but yes, Diddy. So what is the nerd defense? Well, it's when high-profile, high-powered defendants show up trying to look a little bit more soft, smart, harmless. They show up in glasses, cardigans, maybe even bringing a self-help book, all to try to make the jury forget the accusations that are against them. So all week long, Diddy's been showing up to court in soft sweaters, earth tones, calm colors, kind of giving this like grandpa chic sort of vibe, but it doesn't stop there. All week long, he's been bringing books and strategically placing them on his table in full view of the jury. Earlier in the week, he brought a Bible, later a Quran, and all week he's brought a self-help book called The Magic of Believing, which was published in 1948 and was designed to help World War II soldiers coming home to cope with their trauma. Now, this book is supposed to help with blending the self-help philosophy with mysticism and subconscious mind power, and the subtitle promises to unlock the secrets behind harnessing the unlimited energies of the subconscious. At one point, he even lifted the book up, showing it toward the jury before setting it back down. This is all a defense strategy, and what do you guys think about it? Do you think that it'll work? You think that it'll make them think that he's a little bit less harmless than they've seen him in this entire trial? Or just, let me know your thoughts. And of course, as always, to stay up to date on the Diddy trial, hit that follow button. And if you see that I'm live, it means that we're probably talking about it.
And while we talking about it, the Diddy and Cassie and Jane Doe's, they were consensual. They were consensual. My unpopular opinion. At least in the beginning, they were consensual. And then they both became victims. I believe they both became victims because Diddy has power, not just money. When you're dealing with a person that has power, they have the ability to allegedly make you disappear. And also, they have now mind control over you because of the money and the power that they use to control you, and the roof over your head, the food in your mouth, and the clothes on your back. But let's get into why ladies decide to get into stuff that they just use somebody or need somebody for monetary purposes. Because let's be clear, majority of those women that dealt with Diddy decided to get with him for the fame and the money. Because from all the testimony that we've been hearing, he ain't really walked through and swept nobody off their feet. He has never done anything to make somebody really fall in love. Sometimes people choose to overlook the red flags just because they're getting paid to. So why everybody on every app talking about they want a provider, we got to stop looking and dealing with people just for monetary purposes. You need to be looking for character, integrity, and moral compass. You need to be looking for somebody that also treats themselves well. A man that don't treat themselves well, and or a woman, don't value and can't value you. Somebody that's putting drugs in their body heavily drinking alcohol, that's not somebody that loves themselves. Somebody that's sleeping around with everybody, that's for everybody, that's not somebody.
SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's poppin'?
What's up, big bro?
What's good with you?
Man, it's Carl. It's been a minute.
What's going on with you, Carl?
Hey, I want to say this one time, man, and I want people to kind of listen to me because this is what I've been doing, and this isn't for those people that can't legally own firearms. But if you can legally own firearms, I suggest people start going to get their ammunition now while it's still cheap. because I'm watching it rise up. Another thing, stay out these gym shoe stores, stay out of these nail salons, start investing that money in tools and stuff at Lowe's and Menards. Learn how to grow your own crops, and we got to learn how to hunt and gather our own food, because in a minute, they're going to be cutting off all these food stamps, so they're not going to buy you food no more. The grocery store is going to be messed up anyway so bad, man. So I'm just saying to my people, like, and start the kids at a young age. See, like, a lot of my people, they go buy their kids like these $200 pair of shoes, and they only 10 years old and stuff like that, bro. They're going to grow out of them in 6 months. Invest that somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Like, we spending all our money in these Asian spots. We spending all our money on sneakers and rims and music, and it's just crazy what I see people do, man, that look like me in this world, man. I'm like, do y'all even understand how to sight a weapon properly? Do you even know how to use a weapon properly? I mean, anyone can fire a gun, but do you know how to fire it properly to hit a wild hog or a deer? Something you can gather and harvest and bring back to the family and feed everybody for a year. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, man. Listen, I definitely appreciate you letting the people know that, man. People gotta prepare and understand that things are changing and be able to adapt to the time.
And like I said, man, when I go to certain places and I'm gathering certain items and putting them in my home, stockading my shelves with stuff, I mean, I'm telling you, I don't have Nike boxes up to the wall, up to the ceiling, and shoes and stuff like that, bro. When I go out and spend money, I'm looking to get things that can be effective. What are you gonna? What somebody gonna do? Like if stuff does crash, man, the material stuff is not worth nothing anyway.
At all.
At all. You're gonna be trying to sell it to get food. Like I said, man, and then, you know, like I said, the earlier we get our youth in on like going out hunting and teaching them stuff like that, going to these little these outdoor groups and learning different ways of living and maneuvering, man, it's going to be better for us. So we're self-sufficient at that point.
That's important, man, to be self-sufficient.
Literally. And I don't mean just individually. We're all men and women, man. Most of us can take care of ourselves, but at some point, we're going to have to just figure this out, man. I think somebody said it earlier in your comments, man, like how we need to do something where we come together and have our own this and our own that. Man, we got to start with the basics, man. Gathering food and knowing how to preserve it. And going back to using mason jars and really storing stuff.
Yeah.
Like I said, I could go on and on and on, but I ain't gonna hold you up like that, man. But I think you can spread the word a little bit more. You know where I'm coming from, D.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, you know, call in and let the people know things, man. You know, because there's people out there that might not know and might not understand about preparing yourself to be able to adapt to the times that's coming. So, you know, definitely appreciate that, man.
Love, bro.
I appreciate you.
Out.
Yeah, man. If you haven't already, hit that like button, smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Share this live. Appreciate y'all.
That loves themselves. I know y'all think that's player, but it's not. That means they got low self-esteem, male and female. Because when you truly value yourself, you realize you should not be touched by everybody. Everybody should not be able to have access to you. But a lot of times people lose sight of that just because they trying to get financial gain and get the weight taken off their shoulder. When I don't know how, because in this world today and in this what we living in, a lot of women are in a bag. A lot of women are got degrees, got businesses, got entrepreneurs, got good 9-to-5s, got a lot of stuff going on for themselves. We can't just be lowering our standards to deal with a man with money and then get wheeled in and end up putting ourselves in harm's way to eventually.
SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. It's popping.
What
up? What up? This your boy Cash Bags, man.
What's going on with you, brother?
You know, I gotta throw in my 2 cents with a dollar on top. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
You know, for sure. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna touch down on a few topics, but first off, on the masonry jars, like your man was saying, it's called fermented. You know what I'm saying? But when you ferment, you know, you as well, if you're gonna ferment meat, you're gonna need a bunch of salt. So you need to go ahead and get yourself a bunch of bags of salt if you're gonna ferment some meat. But anyway, that's not here or there. And most taste buds are not used to eating deer and shit and stuff like that. So a lot of these cats like eating chicken, beef. You know, some eat pork, to each their own. I don't. But I'm just saying in general, good luck adapting to that. But listen, in the end of the day, in this wonderful country we live in here in America, for us to get to that point, that means the world is over. You know what I'm saying? And it's everybody talks about it. Everybody wants to prepare for it. Man, that shit is far from it. You know what I'm saying? That ain't. I mean, that's just a slippery slope. But anyway, I just had to touch on that. But on the Diddy topic, if I may keep on going, or you have something
do you
to
think?
add.
You good?
I don't want to be long-winded and just keep on going. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you good, brother. Go ahead, man. Listen, go ahead, do your thing.
Yeah. But yeah, man, my man's going. Hey, look, he's the Teflon Don of this era, man. I mentioned it on your podcast before, and I'm gonna keep on throwing it out there because nobody's used those terms before since John Gotti. This dude is gonna beat another case. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna beat. This is gonna be one of his lives. He's gonna beat this Joker. He's gonna come out there, you know, and that's what's gonna happen. We just saw Ye come out, you know what I'm saying, the courthouse. Listen, that's just the tip of the iceberg. Now you're gonna start seeing a bunch of these jokers start showing up. Watch. Since he showed up, now they're gonna be like, all right, bet. You know, we feel like he's about to beat this joint because it's just some domestic crap. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what it is.
So you don't think that some of the other artists are probably scared because they might have been on the tapes or something?
Man, listen, at this point here, listen, if you ever noticed, every single prosecutor, and I've known this before they even got to court, every single prosecutor that is prosecuting them is a woman, bro. You know what I'm saying? I love my mother. Listen, I love my women. But in the end of the day, when they have a point that they want to get across, and especially they're all white prosecutors, homie. You know what I'm saying? White female prosecutors. They just want to get a point across. That's all. You know what I'm saying? And this is from the Biden era prosecution. This ain't even from the Trump era prosecution. He's just letting them roll with it personally, because he remember he pardoned the New York mayor. Don't get that twisted now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Trump just he just wants to let it roll out and be like, all right, bet, you know, do what you got to do. Let's see what's gonna happen. But at the end of the day, man, look, Diddy gonna walk out of this just because you see, homeboy walked into court today. I guarantee you by next week, you're going to start seeing some other supporters start cracking in here. You know what I'm saying? And that's persuading the public. Once it persuades the public, what happens? You know, if everything sways, even if you if you were just on the fence, you're going to start saying, you know what, that's a good point, man. This ain't got nothing to do with no real human trafficking. There's real human traffickers out there that are doing real dirty stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like to little girls and to people, period. These are some jokers that ended up having a fall off and they ended up sobering up after a party. You know what I'm saying? That's what it looks like to me. And they wanted more money and more jewelry than they got. That's what it is. It's about greed, man. It ain't about he did me wrong. Oh, he did you wrong for 10 years? Really? He had you smacked for 10 years and you went to a rehab? Come on, G. And then the other chick, she's sitting here sleeping with anybody that's an A-list celebrity. You know what I'm saying? You notice she didn't have a baby with none of the other 50 dudes that ran up in her, but she had a baby with 50 Cent. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm just saying, look, you know what I mean? And I guarantee you, Puffy was like, yo, Slim, you ain't catching this jizz up in you. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. And all these chicks.
He said, Puffy said he wasn't getting her pregnant. He wasn't following 50 on that one.
Right. I mean, you notice he's got a 2-year-old child with one of his baby, some lady, you know what I'm saying? God knows who she is, but he was with this chick apparently during that time, you know what I'm saying? And he ain't get her pregnant, you know what I'm saying? Get Cassie pregnant, get none of these chicks pregnant. They all wanted to have his child. But he was like, nah, how am I gonna have a child with a cum dumpster? You know what I'm saying? That don't make no sense.
Yeah, so maybe he picked the certain one that had a child with that he wasn't doing the freak offs with.
Man, hey, all day long. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna sit here, go to the stripper club and wife the chick. You know what I'm saying? And be like, yeah, baby. You know what I'm saying? Let me introduce you to the family. So my cousin can come put a cup, his drink on your ass when you come to the barbecue. You know what I'm saying? Because you just got that kind of like body. Nah, Slim. You know you want a presentable chick you bring to your house, somebody respectful. You ain't bringing no freak to the crib, man. You know what I'm saying? To introduce to the family. I mean, that's just how I'm raised. I'm old school with it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. What I'm gonna do out on the street, you know, I'm gonna go roam, but I'm gonna always come back home. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna come back home with some strange. Nah, that ain't happening.
So you said Dizzy, Diddy was just housing certain women that he was treating like whores, but he had something else that he had better interest in.
Yeah, man, they just they just some bitter ass freaks. Cassie's broke ass. Well, she ain't broke no more. Once she got tied up for some money, she ended up saying, "Look, hey Slim, you know, break me off. Yeah, let me find an avenue to feed my 3 kids." You know what I'm saying? Since the weightlifting ain't doing nothing, the husband thing I don't understand, but I don't even know how that even keep on looking at her, sleep with her in the same bed. Then you got this dumbass broad that keeps crying for the last 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? You know, she's talking about how she got done wrong, but in the end of the day, all she was trying to do is, you know, fill up her apartment that she didn't even own. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard, paying my rent. Why don't you at least get them to get you a mortgage, shorty? Why don't you get them to buy you a house, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only thing that I couldn't understand. Get something out of this deal except a diamond necklace.
Okay, we got a super chat. Appreciate that. JR Gives Bread. He says, Ye showed up at Diddy trial because he was looking for attention. Just like he was looking for attention when he said he was a Nazi. Ye is an attention whore. So you think Ye just showed up for attention, or you think he was supporting him?
You know what, homie? You know, we can look at it in 10 different ways, but in the end of the day, the way he brought the mainstream media to say that he's persuading people to look at that he's supporting Diddy. If the mainstream media is saying this, you know what I'm saying? I don't believe in nothing they say. But if they're saying something, then that means they're persuading everyone else. You understand what I'm saying? We're not talking about YouTubers and TikTokers. That stuff always trickles down. Is what my point is. He's persuading somebody one way or another, because those jurors have children. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, Mom, Dad, man, you know, Ye was in the courthouse too today. So it's like, really? He was, yeah, Ye was there, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying in general, one way or another, it's going to get into people's head, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they didn't even want him in the court. You know what I'm saying? So, because they know what time it is. He want all the attention he wants. It's good attention. Ain't no bad attention behind it.
Yeah, they didn't let Ye go in the courtroom, though.
But still,
he got all the way to the door. He got all the way to the door, and I guess the lawyers said they didn't want anybody in there that wasn't on the list.
Even if you're living under a rock, you'll find out that Ye was in the courtroom if you were a juror. I mean, he was coming to the courthouse if you were a juror on that.
Yeah, because you know they look at the news and they look at the outlets, the YouTubes and stuff. So I'm sure they see things too, even though they probably instructed not to. But I'm sure they do anyway.
Keep this up. They live in New York City. There's a bodega. There's a newsstand every block. Them just walking to the damn subway. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna see Ye's picture coming out of the him and his girl coming out of the this was yesterday's joint, coming out of the courtroom. You know what I'm saying? So like by the weekend, they're gonna see that stuff, man. They're not sitting here turning off everything. You know what I'm saying? These people are human. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dude, it is what this is business, man. And I guarantee you, this was pulled by one of his. I heard another YouTuber say it as well, but I already thought this when I heard this. Man, his attorneys pulled this off. They're like, yo, we need to start dragging in some celebrities in here to get some support. He gets that in there. That's it. That's a slam dunk. We're now it's an all-star. Like, yo, dude, like this is people are supporting him. Now, let me ask you this. Johnny Depp, when he had that, I never saw a day of Johnny Depp's trial, but I would catch little clippets, you know, on the news and stuff. I never saw no celebrity roll up there. You know what I'm saying? I never saw nothing happen when Alec Baldwin shot that broad on the movie set and he was on trial. You know, he had some celebrity friends. None of them cats have celebrity friends that come through and support them. Ye is a big man. He's a heavyweight, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like Jay-Z. You got Jay-Z coming in there. That's a heavyweight.
Okay, yeah. Gay definitely is a heavyweight.
However you want to look at it, I don't care if you're looking at it as he's attention drag. I don't care what he is. He's a heavyweight, regardless.
Definitely a heavyweight. Papers up.
Yeah, all day long, man. You know what I'm saying? And as far as the immigration thing goes, man, that's just a winless battle, man. You know what I'm saying? People are gonna say deport them. People are gonna say they have rights. I just say, hey, look, one way or another, just keep some of them around because we're gonna need them. You know what I'm saying? Don't get rid of all of them. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
We're gonna need some help.
we're gonna need some help, man. That's all I'm saying because I'm tired of arguing back and forth. I'm like, yeah, I understand your point, but I still need the workers up in here to take care of this business for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just me. You know, it is what it is.
Understandable.
You know, we still need nails on the wall, and we still need irrigation on obviously in the ground. So, you know, it is what it is. But people don't understand that. That's just, you know, they're not entrepreneurs, and they're just not motivated by making money. And like I said before, G, you'll never find, well, not saying you'll never find, slim to none you'll ever see a foreign junkie on the street. You know what I'm saying? You won't find a foreign junkie in the Philadelphia streets or in Cali and shit like that. You'll see either black or white junkies. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to see an Asian junkie. You're not going to see an Indian junkie. You might see a Spanish junkie here and there, because I've seen a couple of them cats too. They look goofy as shit, but that's not here or there. But other than that, they be grinding. And then you got the vatos that be gangbanging. Yeah, get them cats up out of here. You know, they causing harm, they doing shit, but
I seen an Asian junkie before. I've seen an Asian junkie. I haven't seen
I've seen
Indian.
them, but I haven't seen them on the street like that. You know what I'm saying? Like compared to all of them. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, because we're in the same vicinity. You know what I'm saying? I know what you're saying, but yeah, they're not as many out there, is what I'm saying. You know,
understandable.
Yeah. But it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I'm with Diddy. I want to see my man beat the joint, even though he got his ways, and I don't know him from Adam. But in the end of the day, it's about the point, man. I don't want to see no black man, no powerful black man end up getting buried, you know what I'm saying, over some bullshit. That's just me, homie.
And you know,
that's just what I feel.
We appreciate your opinion, my brother. Listen, this is what it's here for. You know, call in, give your opinion on the topics, and we definitely appreciate you being locked in with us, bro.
All day, G. Keep up the good work, man. Handle business.
I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, man. If you haven't already hit that like button, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Share this video, man. You know, everybody, you know, has the opportunity to call in and give your opinion, you know? Yeah. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. How y'all feel about it? How y'all feel about Diddy and his situation? Trump, how he's handling things, the protests, the riots? Let me know.
get abused. And yes, eventually you will end up being a victim because you putting yourself in harm's way to get manipulated for them to use financial means in order to control you. And yes, I know everybody think it's so easy to get out once you get in, but a lot of times once you step foot into that daggone dungeon, it's hard to really get out. Even with women that's not even dealing with stuff of that extreme, it'd be hard for them to get out regular relationships with the dude that work at the local fucking Walmart. So let's not sit up here and pass judgment and act like it was so easy for her to get out when a lot of people are sitting around here dealing with a lot of people that they should not be dealing with, even though it's not to that extreme. But why are we putting ourselves in positions that we are going against our own moral compass and our own happiness just to please a man? If a man truly loves you, he would never put you in that position to begin with. Think about it. That's it, that's all.
That bitch is super ran through and effed all of your friends. That is a text message that Jane Doe said to Diddy when she found out that he took Young Miami to the Chanel store and bought her a bunch of Chanel because she uploaded it to her Instagram, and apparently Jane Doe was seeing Diddy at the time. She admits she was super pissed, she was jealous. They were seeing each other and she's like, wait a minute, are you serious? Like, I have to be the freak off girl? I have to be like doing all these debauchery nights with all these male escorts? And then meanwhile, you're like rolling the red carpet out for Young Miami. She admits she was very jealous, very pissed off, and also admits that she misdirected her anger at Young Miami when she should have just been pissed at the diddler. Another day of bullshit at the Diddy trial.
Take me to Chanel, nigga. Take me to Chanel.
Yeah.
Hold up. He said, is this Bill Belichick's girlfriend? Yo. You see, I got a big shot, got the music out of here. Hold up.
Today was without a doubt the worst I've seen Diddy look the entire trial, and it's because he's clearly sick. It's Jacob Wasserman with TMZ, and Diddy no doubt is dealing with some type of cold, maybe even a flu, because he was grabbing tissues left and right, constantly blowing his nose, and by the end of the day, he had his arms on the table, which is
SBGB TV live call-in show was popping.
What's up, my brother?
What's going on with you, KO?
Hey, this KO. And for all the new people in the building, I am from Mississippi, but I got property in multiple places. But how you been, my brother?
Everything's diving in, man. You know, we here just keeping this thing rolling non-stop.
I want to tell you something. I'm proud of you.
Okay, wow, what's going on, my brother?
See, it probably been damn near a month now. And you remember I told you, I was like, damn. I sent it to my parents' place. So I sent it to one of my Mississippi properties. I'm like, okay. But I was like, damn. I wish the package would come. But I'm going to tell you something. You have touched people that you don't even know. I just came back from Cali, which I said it on your live, so I see it now. I put your shirt on deliberately. And I'm going to send you some shit so you can make some clips out of it. Dude walked up to me, my wife said, how you want me to record it? My wife didn't know what the fuck shirt I had. They like, oh, so you know, buddy? I said, yeah, thanks for supporting the channel. The dude thought it was my YouTube. I'm like, motherfucker, you can't see it's a light-skinned dude. I'm a dark-skinned dude. I just started laughing. My wife was like, do we need to pay for some security out here? I'm like, look, we finna get on the fucking plane anyway. We just in the airport. He said, that's the motherfucker who slapped Wack 100. That got to be that guy. I got a picture with my head laid down, but I'm like, motherfucker, I got my kid with me now. You try me. You don't get what you asking for. That's how I know you have touched this shit. And I told y'all, I'm in the background. I had to lay back. The motherfucker tried to take my business. Multiple of them. This motherfucker, fuck it. Now I'm gonna give y'all some exclusive content.
Wack 100 tried to trademark my business name. I don't know. I guess the bitch Googled my number and did whatever he did through his gay ass son name. I know damn well that boy ain't tried to do it. But his last name Jones too. But I found out he a little funny. And now I haven't been drinking y'all tonight. So now I can talk to y'all logic. But the shit was funny to me. And I've been waiting to speak on it until I got control of my shit. I have never seen someone try to attack a YouTube channel. I kind of knew it was coming, but I'm like, it ain't my damn channel. I just be supporting the channel. The man bringing the real to you. He's not sugarcoating the shit. It's real as raw. And he just give raw content.
Facts.
I know I could have kind of hit you up personally on the sideline and be like, hey man, Buddy trying to do this. But I was trying to figure it out. I said, I'm going to find out. I'm like, I know damn well these ain't goddamn going. He ain't going this hard for no goddamn reason. But that's why I asked you, how are you?
Oh man, I'm good, bro. Man, I'm feeling good. You know, life is working in the right direction for a brother. And you know, I feel good, man. You know, I'm just taking it one day at a time.
I finally applied for one of my first time A-Mix card. And I started laughing. The woman said, damn, we can give you 100. I said, 100 what? I started laughing. The lady said, so you don't deal with credit cards? No, I don't deal with fake motherfuckers either. I don't like owing nobody. But I'm going to tell you something. Through people trying to figure out who I was and who I am, they is lost. But when they done their research, I get they realize, oh no, his shit tight. Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you the people, all the people that listen, don't be surprised when you see me pop up on your screen. Cause I done spent some ungodly money that I would never say I would do. My kids had them little PCs in their room. I let the kids do this shit. But y'all done found me another motherfucking avenue for some income. I ain't never scared to put a face to this motherfucking name. You just never know the real name. So a lot of y'all be in this motherfucker. We gonna start holding content and y'all gonna start running this motherfucking like button up because it be too many people up in here.
Yeah, they be holding back.
But now
man.
to ask you how you get, I know this shit takes some mentally focused shit to what you be doing.
Facts.
And I be like, I be ripping around. I done came back from Puerto Rico, went to Cali, went to Ohio, come back. It's just like, damn. I spoke the other night because I was like, man, look, I don't like, I can't say what I want to say, but I'm going to say this to the last person that got on here. You know what Kanye just exposed? Whether you're a celebrity or not, is a public courtroom. You should be able to walk in that courtroom, whether I'm a celebrity or not. I'm not supporting either side. You got a First Amendment right and a Fourth Amendment right to be protected in your person. It's a public place. You cannot stop me from going in this courtroom. Kanye did it. I'm gonna tell you the reason he did. Violate my rights. Now when I start suing you motherfuckers, you can't tell me how much money I'm losing a day. I can tell you how much I may lose. You can't tell that man motherfucker, yeah, just because y'all done scraped him from being a billionaire, he just exposed what the fuck the government will do to a regular fucking, you cannot say I'm a celebrity if I walk in the courtroom. You cannot stop me from going in there unless you say, oh, it's over capacity. He just fucked them and show you how you put the government on your motherfucking side. He just fried they dumb ass. Oh, no, you can't come in here. You too well known. You can't tell who face walk in that fucking courtroom. Any federal case, it's a public place. Any court case, it's a public courtroom. You just can't record. You get you a Title 22, every motherfucking media gonna record the whole trial. Why you think they have somebody that can draw images? If you got a photograph memory, you can do it. You just draw the image.
Yeah.
I'm just being honest, these I know what he did. All he had to do was take a step back and like, oh, you deny him, he can't come in. It's a all white motherfucker old jury. So what the fuck? They say they don't know who this person is. They say they don't know Diddy. If you knew him, you shouldn't be up there. Oh, they gonna listen. I'm teasing. They gonna find him. They gonna hit him in about 5 years. Unless they keep fucking up and violating people's rights for not walking in that building. They gonna find him not guilty.
You hear about the juror that the judge is trying to dismiss. He said he gonna think about it, I guess, over the weekend. But the guy is black and he from Brooklyn. So the judge is saying that because he had conflicting stories about if he lived in Brooklyn or stayed in Jersey, that the judge dismissed him off the case for right now. But I guess Monday he gonna make a final decision.
I heard all about it, but what does that matter? If I said I don't know the person, so guess what's gonna happen? Hey, judge, you got to recuse yourself. Now you got a new judge. Same thing they did with the YZL trials from that. The judge got biased. He letting shit come in that shouldn't come in. They finna do the same fucking shit. All he got, and did it, he ain't gave up nothing. I'm gonna ride this shit out.
But you know they always do this kind of shit. It just get exposed when the world is paying attention to it.
See, I done been through it. You done been through it. Motherfucker, I ain't never took a plea. Day in my motherfucking life. And nigga, we gonna take this shit to trial. Nigga, let's go. When I went, hell, I told my lawyer shit that they ain't fucking know. I'm like, hey, motherfucker, no, you need to be on it.
Yeah, that's how you gotta do it, because if you sit back and allow them to do everything, they might do something you don't want them to do.
You know when you became somebody I supported?
Let us know when.
When they force your hand and you told them, see, I even called my own motherfucking lawyer. Like, man, fire that bitch.
Yeah.
I fired that bitch. I said fire. Then I rehired the bitch. Hell no. This is why I said it. Because motherfucker, you ain't listening to me. And I beat my shit in 201 Popular. If a motherfucker know what 201 Popular is, they know.
Spank it.
And they throw motherfuckers away. Spank 2 attempts. 13 aggravated. Out my own fucking building. If they know what 201 Popular is, they'll know which state it happened. And motherfucker, they don't let shit go. It ain't happening in my state. But I was like, motherfucker, I ain't doing a day. They try to give me 7 years.
Going to war.
For that shit. Hell yeah, because motherfucker, I got a right to defend myself. I wish I was fucked up when I got on here. See, that's why we got to start getting this pound together. That's why I said, bro, when I get See, I'm just getting back to my property where they putting that shit in the room. I want to start doing a Discord panel and we get on this bitch and just have a live discussion.
Yeah.
Cut your camera.
By next week, I'm gonna have the StreamYard set up, and I'm gonna put it up there, and I'm gonna start pulling people up there, you know, that I want to pull.
See,
up
my
there.
son told me, "Say you ain't gotta do." Well, look, I'll put you on game on that. But my son was telling me some shit what they be doing through Twitch and YouTube. I'm like, nigga, fuck that, we gonna stream this shit on our platform. Cause nigga, you be putting in some work, some hours like ungodly. You don't need motherfucker head.
Yeah.
I salute you for doing that shit. I was in Puerto Rico, motherfucker, I go to sleep, I wake up, I'm like, this motherfucker back off. I'm like, ain't no way.
No joke.
Man, you taking naps and don't know motherfucker there. I'm like, okay, I'm over here trying to figure out some shit with this company. And I'm like, I told my wife, I said, let me pop in. She like, and shout out you for, hey, the coffee mug. She used that, hey, that her morning thing with her laptop now. And she didn't even know what the hell was going on until we were coming back from Cali. Just because they stayed there from the ass, this motherfucker.
Yeah.
I couldn't do nothing but laugh. I was like, damn, that's crazy. She like, so they used some bombs on this thing. I said. And then when she watched you, she was like, oh, he know what he talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, hey, listen, this week here, I got one more coming for you. I'm gonna get you one of these hats right here, and
I can't even hear you.
I said this week here, I got another one that's gonna come. This week here, I'm gonna send another one out.
Oh yeah, I like how you switch the color up.
Yeah.
But nah. Shout out to RM. It's so many people that be like, they done caught on to like, okay, now this nigga, as you would say, this nigga is not food fight.
Right.
There's a lot of them, like Kia, the Laker girl. Man, so many people, they just be like, I'll be in the background and I be wanting to comment, but I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm back home now, motherfucker. I got time for this shit.
Yeah, man, we sent the prayer out a couple times for Kid. She in the hospital. She just got out of ICU. She something happened with her, but she trying to heal up now. She texted me earlier. And, she trying to heal up.
But nah, man. Look, I be here, I be in the background, but I be like, damn. But a lot of this shit that going on, is just like, bro, it's politics, and then like, well, Bud already been exposed. I don't know who be lying more, Wack or Loose.
Man, I think they equal.
But you put the battery in Gigi on they motherfucking man. Man, that shit, man, that woman called me. I said, where the fuck you get my number from? Apparently you know the voice. I said, no, baby, I can't talk to you. I had to hang up. Motherfucker, you had to get my number from the whole Wack 100. Cause that motherfucker called my phone. I'm like, where the fuck he get my number from? That man wanted to scream in the motherfucking phone. But this nigga so dumb, he don't even realize. Start you a Discord. But he, like he said, we give you the content. No, y'all get the content y'all want to give our clubhouse. You can one room. And we're going to record this shit and post it. Nigga, you got a whole fucking platform that you're not getting paid for. Not too much free game. But hey, my brother, I support you. Keep rocking how you rocking. I'm there for you.
I appreciate you, brother, you know, and we're going to keep grinding, you know, non-stop. But sometime this week, I'm going to link StreamYard up so we could start pulling people up. It'd be multiple people on the joint and we can all have like a discussion while we on there and shit.
Oh, he'll have that room ready tomorrow, so I'll be ready.
Appreciate you though, my brother.
All right, one love, man. Keep doing your thing.
Yes, sir. Much love. Yo, man, if you haven't already hit the like button, hit that like button, smash it. Hit that subscribe button, share this live, man. You know I appreciate all y'all. Everybody that supports the channel, y'all know we grinding. You know, KO the only diamond member. You know, appreciate him for that too. Facts. We going up.
Just rubbing his head like this, I mean, that's only something you do if you're dealing with a headache or some type of serious pain. And the big question is, well, okay, if he's sick, maybe he sits out a few days. But if his lawyers get sick, I mean, then what? We just found out that by the end of next week, the prosecutors will have rested their case. So after that, Diddy's team's going to be calling a bunch of people to the stand. It could without a doubt be the most pivotal time in the entire trial for them. And I'm sure the last thing Mark Agnifilo, Brian Steele, all those people want is to get sick. So will Diddy get better soon? That I don't know, but I'm sure his attorneys are crossing their fingers.
I think wild might be the best word to describe what I just witnessed inside federal court. After a very tense and emotional testimony from Jane, a former ex-girlfriend of Combs who was on the stand for 6 days, she hugged the prosecutor, Maureen Comey, who questioned her. And then as she was leaving, she hugged Tenny Garagos, who she had some very tense moments with. And Tenny was just kind of frozen as she was leaving the courtroom. And I look over and I see another defense attorney with his mouth wide open. And people just couldn't believe it because, again, to be in that courtroom and experience that emotional testimony and moments where it was clear that Jane was sort of fed up with some of the questioning, for her to not only hug the prosecutor, but then hug the defense, I think all of us were shocked. More to come.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. This P. Diddy case is exposing a lot of things that I thought I knew, and now it's been confirmed. Some of you women will do anything for clout and a bag, and hear me out. Daphne Joy, I'm specifically talking to you, and I want to say respect to victims. I don't think the treatment that you got, you deserve, but I have to hold you accountable. I just have to. Daphne, why are you sleeping with your baby father's op? Nah, for real. These are questions that need to be answered. And like I said, respect to victims, because she did not deserve the treatment that she went through. But you're sleeping with your baby father's op. It's like, come, like, what are we talking about? Yes, he's gonna make you sleep with 50 other men. He wants to humiliate 50 Cent. Like, and women, I get it. You live a certain lifestyle. You wanna maintain it. But you have to scoop that load of sleep with your baby father's op? I mean, like, do we expect anything different? And she was sleeping with Diddy when Diddy already had the stories around. I had a couple girls I talked to that had sugar daddies, and the sugar daddies would have a lot of money, so they get away with a lot of things that I would say would deem to be SAN and different things. And women, I want to hold y'all accountable. You don't have to do everything for money. Like, sometimes the struggle is beautiful. Like, sometimes it's beautiful to struggle and to figure it out. You know, like, you don't need a man to want sexual things for you for compensation. Like, and I feel bad even talking about this stuff because, like, I swear, like, I'm really not trying to be the bad guy. Like, Diddy is a POS. He's a monster and deserves to be under the jail cell. But it's like, damn, you effing all these dudes for Diddy. And specifically Daphne, like, that's your baby father's op, man. Like, and you calling Diddy a lover? Like, it's like no morals, no backbone, no, like, am I tripping? Like, if I'm tripping, I'll just be quiet. But goddamn, you can't be sleeping with your baby father's op, your best friend's op, your boyfriend op, your husband op. Like, there's nothing good that's gonna come from that. You might think that you're killing your boyfriend or your baby father's ego, but really you just are casualty of war. Like, especially if it's your baby father. Like, why would you even, this goes for fellas too, like, why y'all disrespect y'all baby mothers? Like, you're dealing with this woman and that male for 18 plus years. Why are y'all disrespecting each other, especially publicly? Like, I'm sorry, Daphne. I want to have so much sympathy for you, but it's like I keep on going back to, I knew 50 Cent and Diddy was beefing for the longest. How didn't you know that? And then she called Diddy her lover. I think out of everything, that probably crushed 50 the most. And even the most gangster niggas, if your girl's getting piped by your op, I'm done. Y'all can tell me if I'm tripping or not, but that's just my point of view and my opinions that nobody asked for.
You've been able to see.
Hey, yo. He got a point right there, though. He has a strong point, man. You know, you want to feel something for a victim, but damn, everybody knew that 50 and Puff was beefing. And you knew this while you was with 50. But you ain't care. You went over there and tried your hand. And you didn't come out on top. Now, you testifying, saying you was a victim.
See it all. Are you surprised at what is happening with Diddy right now?
Very surprised. I'm ultimately surprised. Like, I don't be expecting none of this type of things to be happening. You know, like I say, when I was given my position of power and given my position of, you know, leadership, I like to take advantage of it and treat people good and make sure that people that work with me don't feel like they work for me. And when they're ready to leave, and if we have a misunderstanding, if there is a separation, it's ended on love. It's never bad vibes or anything of that nature. So I try to be a better boss based off of the bosses that I was around when I was just an employee or just an artist. So I try to like take the good things that they did and subtract the bad things that they did. Some of the things I didn't know what they did because I was only entitled to certain information as an artist or a friend. So
yeah,
as a businessman, I've learned to just be good to people because I know what it feels like to have bad business done on you and to have bad contracts. So I try to give my people that I do business with a great experience. So that way, at the end of the day, you know, we feeling good about each other and we don't have to end up facing each other, talking about how bad we treated each other.
Hey. Snoopy Mac. Appreciate the membership. Appreciate that. Welcome. Man. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. Share this live. Yeah, man. That right there. Daphne went on over there thinking she was doing something. You know, some people do stuff like that to try to make their baby father upset. You know, and I think that was the intentions. You know, I don't know. Y'all can let me know what y'all think, but I think that was her intentions, to make the baby father upset. Appreciate that super chat, KO. Hit that like button, share the live. Appreciate y'all. Hit that like button and share the live. I think she went over there messing with Puff, trying to make 50 mad. And we all know people do that. And she went over there. Puff played his initial game and ran her through the mud. And in order for her to keep dealing with him, he kept running her through the mud. He wasn't going to never wife her. This is 50 Cent's baby mom. Why would he want to wife his ops baby mom? Why? You know? Especially being a millionaire, multi-millionaire, damn near billionaire, right? Why would he want to go wife his ops baby mom? Get any broad he want. Why would he want to wife his ops baby mom? Especially being able to get any woman he want. Yeah, she went over there. He played the game, got her hooked in, and had her doing sick shit. I think he is foul to a certain extent, but what does she expect though? Going to her baby father's op. And I'm sure she thought she was doing something. Trust me. When she got linked up with him and it was that initial honeymoon stage, I guarantee you she thought she was doing something. Yeah, what? 50 gonna be mad and I got one. He got more money than 50 and she stayed around. She could have left, but she stayed around because she didn't want to lose the perks, man. Straight up. I don't think she wanted to lose those perks. The perks that she was getting was on another level. And she wasn't getting that from everybody. 50 probably wasn't even treating her like that with financially. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's popping?
Hey, baby, what's up?
What's good with your blue chicken?
Man, been taking braids down all day, nappy head. That's what I am, black and beautiful. How about that, nappy head?
Okay, all right. You on your nappy head stuff tonight, okay.
Man, hair down past my shoulders, but you get old. I think I'm gonna go back and cut it all off and be cute and sassy, but I'm too old for sassy because I'm gonna slap the dog crap out of somebody because I'm looking too cute.
Hey, listen, when we get that StreamYard, you just make sure it's right for the StreamYard. Make sure you got it right, unless you just don't care, because everybody gonna see you then.
I don't care. I didn't live my life and had my fun. Yeah, you miss me still. Hey.
It's
like
all
I
good.
told you. Like I said, like we talked. She thought he was gonna wife him, but sometimes the chat, it doesn't let you type a lot, and I don't want to keep typing, and I can get long-winded, but she went after Puffy because she was mad at 50.
I agree.
Saw the play and was like, this trick up in here, and I don't like him, and she all on me, I'm finna take her in. And I'm finna run her through the mud and the trenches. I'm finna slut her out, and I'm finna do what I could do. But he did it so cleverly that she was not smart enough to understand. And I don't want nobody to get mad at me with what I'm finna say, but it's facts. She a Filipino. She's already poisoned in her ethical people because she didn't had a baby with a black man. And it's most of them. White women, Mexican women, any woman that has a baby with a black man outside of their race, they're tainted now. So what they do is they stick with the race they had the first baby with, but they try to up their game so they can get another black man and got more money. And that was Puff. But Puff was like, I don't like you like that. I don't even like your baby daddy. How could he wife her and deny and deny 50 coming to see about his child? You can't do that.
Yeah.
Black men don't just walk away from their children, especially if they have some type of interest in the woman that they had the baby with. I don't care what they say about my black men, my black brother. Yeah, sometimes you guys are more likely to lay down with a black woman and probably move on a little bit, but you still want to come around and see about your child if you're a good parent. So he wouldn't have been able to come over there. It would have been a shootout. Every time he came over there, it would have been disrespect. She was trying to get a baby out of Puffy.
It didn't work.
No, he said, I'm going to let you get pregnant by one of these people I'm calling over here. You laughing? Why you laughing?
Yo, just because I just thought about it, how you said it. He said, I'm going to let you get pregnant by one of these guys coming over here. Yo. Oh, man.
Not by me. Not by me.
Oh, man.
Not by me.
Oh, man.
I'm going to keep you on your knees and swallowing. Or I'm going to make you take them pills you buy over the counter that back in the day was $300-$400. Now they only $29.99. Catch one.
Yeah.
Back in the day, you couldn't even get one without a doctor's prescription. Now you could just walk up in CVS, your 99-cent store, and be like, "Give me that pill right there." What are you talking about on a Friday night? And it's Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
Freddy Krueger gonna come and put his whole scissor hands up in snatch your whole uterus out. See, the problem is people think they can play the game with people who play the game better just because they quiet and subtle. I've always been taught, be the most quietest person in the room and just watch and observe. They'll forget you there. You're like a fly on the wall. I always was taught, if you feel somebody bothering you, the loudest person in the crowd, in the circle, that's who you go after, because that's their leader. The loudest person, and you beat the brakes off of them, and everybody else around them gonna fall back. Don't try to fight the little scallywacks. You fight the loudest one in the room, knock them out, drag them. Everybody else gonna fall back, and all them little scallywacks gonna want to be on your team. She played herself. She should have never gave Puffy the time of day. I promise you, Puffy didn't go after her. She went after him because him and 50 already had a conflict. They already wasn't getting along. What he looked like going after her? Puffy can't beat up 50. I bet my money on that.
Nah, I don't think, I think 50 probably could get Puff, because 50 used to do a little boxing. But
he gonna do a rock a sock'em on him.
Puffy got heart though, but
heart don't make shit if you the little peon.
But Puff had more paper. That's why, he felt that he was a little more...
And that's where you get conflicted. I beat you up and make you break bread and take all your money. What you talking about? Nigga, walk home. And now I'm telling you, people been listening to your chat. Don't think they ain't just because they journalists and shit on the TV. They've been listening and reading your chat with what we saying, and they've been hearing what we saying. The prosecutor shouldn't have never put her on the stand.
Yeah. But
the prosecutors are realizing they went after him for the wrong stuff. They should have went after. They would have been better off going after him for drugging men and raping.
Chill, hold.
I know, I forgot.
Yeah. Hold up.
They would have been better off going after him for the men that he violated.
Allegedly. Yeah, allegedly. Yeah.
They would have been better off going that route than trying to go the route with all these women. Because these women are not victims. They're volunteers. Even Cassie ain't a victim. She's a volunteer. But at some point, they all got jealous and mad because he moving on. It's like a revolving door. You don't want to do what I say to do, and we look. This is a key word, a key phrase. What you do to get them is what you got to do to keep them.
Hey yo, Run the Table said, you heard of Superhead, right? That's who Daphne was before 50 and Diddy. Hey yo. He said Daphne was out there allegedly selling that nookie before 50 got with her. Dang.
Hey. And unfortunately, 50 just hit her one night when he was on that stuff and knocked her up. My favorite thing is who was the one that put the hot sauce in the condom? And then the lady tried to sue him because they go in and they grab the condoms and then they try to artificially inject themselves with the semen.
Oh,
but he had put hot sauce in there, burnt her whole insides out. Then she wanted to sue him. How you gonna sue him when you went and pulled that condom out the trash can thinking you finna walk home with that and then turkey base your uterus?
Crazy.
You understand what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
gotta be careful who you lie down with.
Hey, listen, that's facts.
Just because you a good guy don't mean that that's a good woman. And just because you a good woman don't mean that that's a good guy.
Yeah, facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree.
Common sense is free. But everybody don't have sense to think common.
Yeah.
The prosecutors didn't play themselves.
See, but you know, let me say something, jump in there with you, right? So what I noticed about prosecutors, why I say when I was talking about Kamala running for president and the prosecutors will know that they messed up with some stuff, but they don't want to rectify it. They just keep pushing and wait to see what the outcome is. So, like with Daphne, you know, allegedly her testifying, they got her identity withheld from everybody. And when you hear about the things that she was doing these things to try to get in a better position with Diddy. And
but you heard it from her mouth.
Yeah. That's how we hear it though. She's in there talking about she was doing things and sleeping with multiple guys, hoping that it would make things better with him and her. Like, she knew the dude was rich. We don't know nobody rich and vibrant that's locked into one woman. All the rich and vibrant dudes is out there playing. It's even women. Rich and vibrant out there running around. The women, they running and playing. You see some of these rich women they can't keep a man because they be playing. And the guys that they get might be not as rich as them, but they don't want to stick around because the women be running off too. Like, you know what come with that territory with people with plenty of money.
We know because we come from that surroundings. Not saying we're in it, but we're familiar with it because everybody knows somebody. Rich women, they get the finest pool boy. But when they finish with them, they be like, "No, you can't stay tonight. I don't care. It's 3:30 in the morning. You got to get up out of here.
You gotta go. You gotta go.
You did your bus off for me. You made me feel good. No, you can't stay. Don't think you getting up in here like this. I got too much to lose.
Word.
To give it to you." And men the same way. That's why you got to realize people put themselves in certain predicaments willingly,
expecting certain things to go their way.
And when it don't, I'm going to let you finish how they act.
They victim. Oh man, this happened to me, and why did this happen? And it should have never happened. And you know, from me seeing certain things in my life and, you know, having certain experiences, this is why I'm the way I am, man. This is just why I'm the way I am, because I didn't experience people doing certain things and automatically they play the victim. I'm like, what the hell? Hold up. I'm addressing something and you flip it on me. Now it's hard for people to speak to me. You know, I'm very hard. You know, I do the show and I rock with everybody on here, but personally it's hard for people to speak with me. And
because you don't let people get close within your perimeter. You draw a perimeter, a radius around you.
Yeah.
You can't come within this. You start coming, getting close to this perimeter or this radius, my sensors go off. Ding, 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 ding,
Quick.
ding, 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 ding.
Quick.
What?
Quick.
Because you keep your head on the swivel, you become a bobblehead, but you can't watch everybody, but you watch those that are trying to interject themselves within your circle because they see you.
Yeah. My shit go up ASAP. I'm like, nah, because I know if I respond the wrong way, somebody else gonna play the victim. You understand what I'm saying? If I respond the wrong way that somebody doesn't like, they gonna be playing the victim, and then it send me somewhere else. And I'm like, you know, I can't get with people playing the victim when I know damn well I ain't do nothing to you.
Sometimes when you the volunteer and you play victim, you become fish food.
You said you become fish food?
Let's talk about it. Let's be about it. I can't wait till you get your Zoom up. But I'm gonna let all y'all know, baby, when I come up, I'm gonna have on my I'm gonna have my little cute mask and stuff on because I gotta walk around here. And let me tell you, life is good and life is what you make it. Like I put it in the chat last night because you said something and I wrote it in the chat. It's respect, it's discipline, it's grind, and it's consistency. That's why you are where you're at right now. And just because some of us stay with you in the chat till the stream runs out, that don't mean we ain't got no life.
I agree.
You know, we rocking with you. You don't know what nobody doing and what they got going on. But I'm just saying, I got boys. And I tell my son, my 20-year-old, you're handsome, you fine. You come from a black mother. Don't go outside of your race and date anybody else. Because you don't want to be the only nigga in the house when they call them Johnny boys. Because they ain't going to believe you. I don't know why you laughing, little bro. I'm telling you what's true.
Hey, listen. Hey, Blue Chicken. You know, I understand where you're coming from. But, you know, some people, you know, when you say these things, you know, it makes some people be, you know, look at you like, you know, you being racist, but I understand where you coming from. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not being racist. I'm just representing what is me, what I see when I look in the mirror. I'm high yellow. I can't pass for white. When the police pull me over, I'm still a nigga to them. I don't care how many, I don't wear weaves or nothing like that, but I can't pass at all. But I'm nice and beautiful looking, even at my age. But when I was younger, I was fine. And I ain't talk to everybody. I ain't give my nookie to everybody. I learned at a young age when I got caught on them chirps. I thought I was talking to this nigga. I'm over here talking to this nigga. Shit. Hey, you understand what I'm saying? But no, I'm not saying that there aren't any victims. But like you saying, do you want a payout or do you want a conviction?
Yeah, that's where I'm at with it, you know.
And the sad part is, why you gotta be a Jane Doe if this really affected you? Because you would get more support if we see you than if we don't.
Yeah.
Because you full of shit. And you trying to run your narrative.
Yeah. You know, and after this is over, it's back to the regular scheduled program, and you're going to be out there giving that coochie away. You're going to be doing what you've been doing. You're going to look for the next sucker, and it is what it is.
And if not, you going to be the sucker because all the money you got, you finna give it to somebody else. Don't think that you ain't on the chopping block now.
Yeah. That's how it happens. Definitely happens like that.
Don't think that you're not on the chopping block now. We all got common sense. And if you wasn't brought up in a home where charity starts at home, then you learn along the way. And if you don't take in what you learn, then it won't make you a better person. A broke nigga cheat. A broke nigga take your car, drop you off at work, and be over here with the other girls.
Yeah.
Money just make it easier for you to maneuver through what you're doing. But even a broke person can maneuver as well. I'm always represent me because I'm a mother. Coming from a father's perspective, it may be different. A father perspective is don't run down, walk down, and you can hit them all. I don't care if it's the cow with the brown spots, the cow that's all black, the cow that's all white. But when you a mother, it's like, I want to stay in my lane. Because I'm asking myself, where was the child while she was doing all of this? Because she was going on rendezvous for days.
The child was with the
nanny?
The nanny, yeah, there you go. Child was with the nanny.
Who wants somebody else to raise their child? Only time you have somebody else really raising your child is either you working or you locked up or you sick. But that don't go too long. She did this for how long? How long was they dating?
2 years, I think.
So for 2 years, she wasn't in the most important years of her child life.
Man, you already know, man. When it come to people want to do what they want to do, and they got the paper to do it.
But she didn't have the paper.
50, Puffy.
But according to her, 50 wasn't doing nothing, right?
Yeah, I think she was getting $5,000 a month, and she had her OnlyFans that she was making $10,000 a month. So, yeah.
So she wasn't even a good OnlyFans, huh?
I guess.
Cause she's beautiful.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna take that from her. She's beautiful. She's a good drop dead gorgeous, beautiful.
Yeah, but you know, it's pretty whores out there. You know, I mean, I listen. You know, I'm gonna keep it a bean. She's a pretty whore. You know what I'm saying? It's all good.
You said it like you didn't have the best of them. Look at you get 12s and 13s while everybody chasing a 10, huh?
Man, listen, I done had. I'm me being honest, right? I'm gonna be honest. I done had some bad women, and I done had some not too bad women. You know what I'm saying? I think the women that are like the 10s and the 10s, I'm gonna just say 10 top notch, they headaches. They be whores too, but they headaches. And that shit there is a distraction. I'm a getting money type of guy. So they need attention. And I done had joints that was pretty and, you know, joints that put together, and that shit, it starts to, me personally, I don't, this for other people, it's different strokes for other people, that shit starts to irritate me because you in the mirror all the time. You need to go to the store and shop. You need money. You got your hand out. You always asking. I'm trying to grind. You need this. You know, you wake up in the morning, you telling me what you want. I'm like, hold on, I ain't even wiped the cold out my fucking eye. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, that shit there, it irritate me, and I'm ready to put you out. Like, all right, get out. Like, get out now. Like, and I go left with it, and I don't care how pretty you are. So in my mind, I had to tell myself that those are not the women that I'm looking for. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not looking for that. Like, I had in the mind at one time I might be trying to talk to those type of women, and I'm seeing them, you know, because I'm pulling up in that shit. I'm, you know, I got that shit on, and, you know, I got a mule knot in my pocket. I'm running around. So it's like, they might be attracted to me, but when they get around me, the energy, they have a certain type of energy. It's a gimme, 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 gimme. And I get irritated with it. You know what I'm saying? So for me, having that experience, because I done been around quite a few of them and had them around me, and it instantly hit me. Nah, I'm not dealing with this shit. The fuck is you talking about? You think I owe you something? Oh man, I like this $2,000 this, $5,000 this. What the fuck? For what? Man, that coochie ain't worth that much to me. Fuck is you talking about? Like, you want it, you get your money together, you go get it. Oh, well, this nigga got it for me, and that nigga, you said you got... What? So you think that I'm doing what I'm doing to go spend 2, 3, 4, 5,000, 10,000 on you? If I want to do it, that's something I want to do. But if you feel like I'm obligated and that's all the energy, I'm like, I'm going to treat you. See, and this is when I start thinking about what Diddy was doing with him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bras like that, I've never like made no women do stuff with other guys. But then I start thinking about funny shit to do to you. You understand what I'm saying? You telling me you need 1,000 here or 2,000 there. My mind start going, now I got to do some trick shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not just basic telling you to bend over and then I'm humping on you to give you this kind of money. Now I'm thinking about some old off the wall shit so I can feel like I got something for my buck.
Let me tell you, I've messed with bosses. When they went broke and had to come back up, when they got locked out, needed to be bailed out, when they say go over here and get that. I don't need to go over there and get that, baby. I got it right here. All that money you've been giving me because I cook, I clean, I make sure you eating. We ain't got to go out to the diner. I'm a funny type style person. I don't want everybody cooking food that I eat. I don't eat out fast foods, none of that. Let's go to the grocery store. I learned a long time ago. It's better for you to take me to the grocery store and buy some food, and I cook a nice dinner for you. And I mean a nice dinner. Some oxtail, some collard greens, some mac and cheese, some potato salad, all made from scratch except for the oxtails. You eat that, the way to a man or any woman that you want to show them, move me up the food chain is not to always have your hand out begging. People are more willing to give you something freely if you can show them that you're an investment. I'm going to get this back. Whatever way I'm going to get it back, it's an investment. I'm going to get it back. I'm being sensitive to your platform, but I ain't going to say, I didn't come from the streets. I came from a 2-parent home. My parents was married for 28 years. Prior to that, my family them behind me, they all stayed together 50, 60, 70 years till they died. And if one died this month, I promise you the next one died 3-4 months later because they couldn't live without them. So I know the basics of what it is to be an asset to somebody. Nobody wants a liability. Nobody. Not even your job. If you a liability, you ain't coming to work on time. Your breaks is too long. You going to the bathroom every 5 minutes and you ain't got no doctor note to say you got some kidney problems. Nobody wants that. That falls on somebody else. I've had my own businesses. I've had a catering service. When I came from prison, nobody would hire me because I was a felon. I had to figure out how to make it right. I know how to cook. Every time I cook and give out plates, so you cook that? Yeah, I cook that. Oh, I phoned out. They like my cooking.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If you know how to wash cars, the problem is people be trying to just get to the top of the food chain without working from the bottom.
Yeah.
Just because you own this restaurant, that don't mean you can't get back there and wash some dishes. That don't mean you can't get out on that floor and serve some plates. That don't mean you can't sweep and clean. Because at the end of the day, most of the money is coming to you, but you sharing it with other people. You got people nowadays, everything is microwaved. Women don't even know how to cook food. When we go to the cookouts, we all be opening up the foil and be like, who made that potato salad? Auntie Joyce. I don't want Auntie Joyce potato salad. Where Auntie Gladys potato salad? Her pan be scraping. People be coming up with the little spoon scraping. I'm telling you. Y'all got to be careful who y'all mess with nowadays. It's not like how it used to be. And a lot of people got the cooties. They just sleeping around. They don't even want to take the time to protect themselves, to have the guy put condoms on. You know who he is. You know what he's doing. Even the guy with the girls. You know who she is. You know what she doing. You going wrong? And then you gonna be mad when you got the cooties?
Butt naked.
Bang your head against a brick wall and drink bleach slow. You brought this on yourself. Come on now. And we laughing and we joking, but it comes a time we gotta be serious. Self-preservation is the first law of nature. And if ain't nobody taught you that, you need to learn it. Open up some books and read. Stop running to the nail shop. You know your bills need to be paid. That's all I see when I turn the TV on now. What all these BBL women gonna do when they get up in their 50s?
Oh, they in trouble.
Because as you get older as a woman, you gain weight.
Yeah, you gotta maintain that shit too. That shit gotta get serviced. That shit need oil changes and everything. Yeah, that motherfuckers is crazy. You know what I mean? And the shit is, you know, them oil changes get expensive. You know what I mean? You want to ride around in the Forum, and the oil change crazy. I went to the place the other day, right? And I asked them, because I go to multiple different places to do work, but I went to the dealership, right? And asked them about the oil change for my shit. And the motherfucker said $600. I said, what? Hold up, man. When this shit go up? They said, oh, tariffs. And I'm like, God damn. Shit get crazy.
Well, it looks to me like you better be looking at some YouTube tutorials and finding out how to change the oil yourself. How about that?
Shit get crazy. I'm like, yo, you know, and them BBLs, the older you get, you got to get a tune up on that joint, man. That shit ain't just a one and done.
You got to think ahead.
Yeah.
We live for today, but we don't want to die tomorrow.
Shit
God
real.
God give you common sense. He said, I watch out for fools and babies. You outgrow being a baby and you can't stay a fool forever. So you got to figure out what you want for you. What's worth your life to lose it because you sleeping around? I wish a motherfucker would piss on me while we having sex. I'ma stab you in your guts and call the paramedics for you and plead the fifth.
Some women like that though. You know,
nasty.
It's some women, you know, some women out there, man. You know, I'm not surprised anymore. You know, in my younger days, I used to be surprised about a lot of things. But as I got older, I'm not surprised, man. It's some women out there, man, that they want to do some different stuff. You might be like, man, hold up, you serious? They go in. I'm like, God damn, I'm not surprised though, man.
Yeah, but they fell asleep when they was teaching health education.
They fell asleep. That was the class that they went to sleep in.
Come on, they don't even put that really in the classrooms no more. They fell asleep. But you got to be responsible for yourself, and you can't blame nobody else. The days of that is gone. Now you got the internet, and you got to go in there just like you do your content.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody sends you something. It's up to you to go in and dissect it to make sure this is what you want to put up, because that's a representation of yourself. No matter how many people you got in this chat, no matter how many people listen in, some people will never go nowhere else but with you, and they gonna take what you say. That's what sets you aside from the other people on YouTube. To me, you've been coming 100% with everything you do. And if you find out that you had a misrepresentation of what you gave out to your platform, you will come back and be like, hey, y'all, look, that part wasn't right. Erase that from your mind. You can't be too proud to apologize and correct your mistake, but you can't think you too big that you ain't got to be corrected. And that's what's going on right now. Well, like you said last night, next year gonna be 2026. They gonna have some new people on the chopping block.
Yeah.
And you better hope it ain't you.
Yeah.
And I don't mean you like you in a sense, but now you on TV. Everybody see you, but you don't see
Yeah.
I see why you wear them glasses. I see why you can't nobody really see you with your glasses and stuff off unless you go during the day or you go into your member part where we can really see you and see a little bit of what's going on. I'm just saying. I'm so tired of people being so motherfucking sensitive. If I call you fat and you weigh 300 pounds and you want to get mad, you fat. Go to the motherfucking gym. Yeah. I tell my son, don't you be picking up no girls to be wearing wigs and all that makeup. You wake up in the morning, you think you done woke up to Freddy Krueger. Her wig ain't on, her lash is gone. People look different. It's called makeup for a reason. It will make you think you getting a dream of your life and you not. And I'm not taking it away from people that's ugly. Go to the hospital and ask them nurses when you have a baby, is my baby pretty? If the baby ugly, they gonna say it's healthy. I'm gonna let you go on that. I'm hanging up. Bye.
Yo. Hey, man, line is open, man. You can call in, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Run the table. I see you call, man. Oh, man. Let's see what Run the Table talk about. Let's see what you talking about, man. Before we play this clip right here with Rick Ross, baby mom. Let me see, hold up. Alright, let me see if we play this one with Rick Ross, baby mom. Ricky Rose, baby mom. You know Tia. Tia off the hook. Straight up. KO, he said, you weigh 300? He said it's solid. Yo. Let me see here. Hold up. Let me see. Hold up. Carl said, about time the line open. Hold up. Let me see. Let's see what this say right here, man.
The courthouse in support of his buddy. Since nobody don't want to say it, I said. All right, Khaled, get your big fat ass down there to the courthouse. Ross, get your big white ass down there to the fucking courthouse. French Montana, get your yellow ass down there to the fucking courthouse too. Kevin Hart, get your short ass, funny ass down there to the motherfucking courthouse too. Meek Mills, get your Philly ass down there to the fucking courthouse too. And all them bitches he was fucking, Young Miami, I love you. But get your ass down there to the motherfucking courthouse too, city girl. Who else? Saucy Santana. That's your dog too. Go down there to the motherfucking courthouse. Now he needs support, y'all. Who else? Joey Chavez. That's her name. Future baby mama and Bow Wow baby mama. Take your ass down there too, girl. Jennifer Lopez. Get your ass down there too. Who else? Gina. Where the fuck you at and hiding? Get your dick sucking ass down.
Hold on, I gotta play that back.
So Kanye gonna be the only one that show up at the courthouse in support of his buddy. Since nobody don't want to say it, I said. All right, Khaled, get your big fat ass down there to the courthouse. Ross, get your big white ass down there to the fucking courthouse. French Montana, get your yellow ass down there to the fucking courthouse too. Kevin Hart, get your short ass, funny ass down there to the motherfucking courthouse too. Meek Mills, get your Philly ass down there to the fucking courthouse too. And all them bitches he was fucking, Young Miami, I love you. But get your ass down there to the motherfucking courthouse too, city girl. Who else? Saucy Santana. That's your dog too. Go down there to the motherfucking courthouse now. He needs support, y'all. Who else? Joey Chavez. That's her name. Future baby mama and Bow Wow baby mama. Take your ass down there too, girl. Jennifer Lopez. Get your ass down there too. Who else? Gina. Where the fuck you at and hiding? Get your dick sucking ass down.
Yo, she snapped. She snapped. Yeah, she snapped. Let me see.
Agents raid.
Hold up. Yeah, she snapped. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Hit the like button. Hit that subscribe button.
Raid luxury homes, taking down migrant gang members. What's
now we go behind the scenes to a massive raid by Homeland Security agents in Los Angeles. A man who allegedly helped steal millions in Amazon products was just one of 13 people nabbed.
Here in Los Angeles, we were able to get an up-close, behind-the-scenes view of this citywide bust. And these migrants, some of them are not just mom and pops or family units that cross the border. They are hardened criminals who are spitting in the face of American commerce and the neighborhoods they live in. Homeland Security tells Fox some of the suspects are in the country on fraudulent immigration papers.
Oh, great.
Seeking asylum benefits they're not entitled to.
Huh.
And we're told they're...
You know, it's almost like leaving the country's borders wide open and not caring about who comes in or out has serious consequences. But apparently these guys were in more than one luxury home.
2 dramatic morning raids, one in the Hollywood Hills and another in Burbank. Federal agents making arrests and seizing evidence in connection with a far-reaching investigation into Armenian organized crime.
SWAT team?
13 people were taken into custody on a range of charges, including kidnapping and fraud. According to court documents, Armenian organized crime, which has ties to the Russian mafia, made LA County a hub for its U.S. operations. Investigators say there's been a power struggle inside the crime ring, leading to murder attempts and kidnapping.
One of the biggest challenges is the danger in prosecuting these cases. The people that are involved, they don't want to cooperate. And even people who are victims.
So, we've not only got people in the country who shouldn't be here running criminal operations, we've got so many of these operations that they're fighting each other, and apparently they were making money in some very strange ways.
Complete to the warrant. Come to the front door. Fox News exclusively capturing this early morning bust of an Iranian-born man living in an upscale Los Angeles area neighborhood, luxury SUVs out front.
G-Wagon out front.
Hands up! Hands up! The suspect walks out of his home shoeless, surrendering on charges of interstate theft.
Stop!
Allegedly part of a scheme that stole $83 million in Amazon goods.
This particular individual is here on a visa. He's engaged in a tremendous amount of illegal activity.
He now faces prison and deportation if convicted. The operation netted more than a dozen members of 2 rival transnational gangs.
A lot of these organizations do exploit the local communities as well as their own communities from the countries that they come from.
So, these gangs, they're here, they're not supposed to be, they're fighting each other, and they're also hurting the immigrant communities they come here and be a part of. Wasn't that great? But it gets even better.
According to court documents, they now face charges ranging from cargo theft to kidnapping and attempted murder. Some have ties to the Mexican Sureño gang and allegedly hired a member to carry out at least one assassination. Among the arrested, suspects born in Iran, Armenia, and Azerbaijan.
We're going after transnational criminal organizations, violent and organized crime, going out into the community and getting the most dangerous folks out of here.
Homeland Security tells Fox some of the suspects are in the country on fraudulent immigration papers, seeking asylum benefits they're not entitled to. And we're told there were a total of 13 arrests, including one in Florida. Arrests not just made, but cash recovered and also 14 firearms.
Oof. And they're heavily armed. Isn't that wonderful? But listen to how they were making money.
The U.S. Attorney's Office says the suspects in this case not only carried out violent crimes, they also set up fake companies to steal more than $83 million worth of products from Amazon.
Armenian criminal enterprises working with the Mexican mafia have been a problem for the Southland for many years. What is interesting about this case is you're not dealing with just violent crimes, but you're dealing with robberies. $80 million from Amazon. That's pretty significant, as well as significant credit card fraud.
Armenian organized crime has had a foothold in LA for years.
You have some individuals that are the heads of the organization. At least here in Southern California, there may be people in Armenia and Russia.
Now, 83 million, that's a lot of money. And they weren't just stealing packages, they were stealing Amazon cargo, stealing truckloads of merchandise, smart TVs, ice makers to Shark Ninja vacuums and air fryers. These guys were intercepting freight and just redirecting it. And frighteningly, this reveals that not every criminal that illegally enters our country comes here to engage in petty levels of theft.
Well, attempts at cargo theft are actually up thousands of %.
Cincinnati-based Total Quality Logistics is seeing a squeeze on the supply chain due to a rise in theft targeting tractor trailers.
How common is cargo theft? Cargo theft is very common. It is happening every day. It's happening all around you.
TQL's Zach Boyer points to data from CargoNet. It found more than 3,600 cargo theft incidents took place in 2024, a 27% spike over last year.
The tactics of the criminals have become much more sophisticated.
Boyer says what once was a crime of opportunity is now a sophisticated operation, netting criminals hundreds of millions of dollars a year.
The bad guys will impersonate a legitimate trucking company and try to infiltrate a freight broker system.
It happened once, it could happen again, so we are putting additional measures in place.
Just last week in neighboring Pennsylvania.
Yeah, it's definitely happening. It's happening enough for criminals who aren't even supposed to be here to afford G-Wagons outside of their mansions where these guys are getting busted.
In a written statement, the acting deputy director of Homeland Security Investigations in Los Angeles says this transnational criminal organization operated with the structure and brutality of an international cartel, inflicting significant harm on public safety and causing substantial damage to legitimate commerce and supply chains. Off-camera neighbors said that the residents moved in about 5 years ago. They tell us there's been a lot of activity coming in and out of the house on a regular basis. They also tell us Homeland Security investigators showed up at this location around 4 in the morning, adding after they crashed through a gate, they heard a loud thud coming from the house.
So this was a major takedown, but apparently these guys have been hiding in plain sight for a significant period of time, which means they were smarter than your average criminal, which explains how they were able to do so much damage. But if you think that's bad, there's actually something much worse happening in this country, but these crimes aren't exactly worth $80 million apiece, no.
Taking a gentleman unconscious.
Bizga crashed his minivan into a Columbus fire hydrant and was rushed to OSU East. Officers couldn't find an ID for Bizga, and he was cited for not having a driver's license.
No license.
Like a temp tag out of Texas. That don't look legit.
Officers couldn't match the temp tag from Texas in any database. Another plate from Virginia was found inside the van.
This is the court. Your client does have an ICE holder.
This is the guy they caught right here.
On the screen in Franklin County Common Pleas Court, Ayanat Bizga, one of the 3 accused of stealing hundreds of thousands of dollars out of Ohio's Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, or SNAP.
You understand?
Yes, I understand. I mean, no.
Tell them.
Due to a language barrier, a judge continued his case and the case of Dowena Maria Baselan that involves 5 counts, stating they engaged in a criminal enterprise starting last summer to steal more than $150,000 worth of welfare benefits.
So, these guys, they might not have, some crazy house with a G-Wagon outside, but they're stealing 6 figures worth of benefits from the government, and those are things that are supposed to go to help the needy in this country, and these people have figured out a way to take it. Illegal immigration's definitely not a rich person's problem, I'll tell you what.
Services has reported losing $17 million in SNAP benefits due to fraud and theft since the summer of 2023.
I'm not guilty, that's it.
Bizga is maintaining his innocence, but not on court record until he's provided a Romanian interpreter.
So not only does he get to steal from the government, when there's an ICE detainer out on him and he's not even supposed to be here, he's entitled to due process. He's going to get an attorney that's going to help him navigate all of this to make sure that he's actually the one that did it. But sadly, this guy who crashed his minivan and then got busted, well, it's not an isolated incident either.
We're all here for a new case that'll be out of the Maricopa County Superior Court.
7 suspects appearing before a Maricopa County judge this morning after Scottsdale police bust an alleged theft ring.
You currently have 2 counts of burglary in the 2nd degree. Those are each Class 3 felonies.
Burbank police in California tipping Scottsdale PD off about the alleged South American Theft Group, or SATG, members originating from Colombia with alleged burglaries in California, Oregon, and Washington state. Scottsdale PD setting up surveillance and following the group to areas in both Tempe and Mesa where detectives witnessed apparent burglaries. The surveillance efforts culminating Friday in a search warrant at a short-term rental property in Scottsdale where...
So these people were tracked down to an Airbnb type place where they were discovered with all kinds of paraphernalia. And what's crazy is every time we hear one of these stories, we never hear about the feds taking down some business that's been brought to America to help people. No, every single one of these businesses just leeches off our country by committing some sort of crime. People aren't coming here to make the country better.
Among the items reported stolen, a French bulldog out of California.
French
Scottsdale police
bulldog.
saying reunification efforts are underway to get the animal back to its rightful owner. Meanwhile, all 7 suspects being held in the Maricopa County Jail on $150,000 cash-only bonds. If they do make bond, contact with victims and co-defendants is not allowed.
That does mean that you can't have direct contact with the other individuals that you were arrested with in this matter.
And this is not the first string of burglaries in the valley that has been connected to a South American theft group. People at home may remember the dinner time burglaries. They took place last spring. These thefts happened in upscale neighborhoods in Scottsdale, Phoenix, and Paradise Valley. Several people were arrested in connection to those crimes, which were targeting upscale homes at the time.
You know, when you look at stuff like this and you see international criminals of all levels coming in here and doing the exact same thing, whether it's petty robberies, whether it's people committing welfare fraud, stealing from the government, stealing resources that are supposed to go to America's poor, whether it's these people in their G-Wagons. All of it is happening because of the same commonality. People were allowed to come into our country without proper vetting.
So we're going after transnational criminal organizations, violating organized crime, going out into the community and getting the most dangerous folks out of here.
Homeland Security tells Fox some of the suspects are in the country on fraudulent immigration papers, seeking asylum benefits they're not entitled to. And Homeland Security and the U.S. Attorney here tells us that these types of busts are easier under the Trump administration now. The latest number we have this morning, 13 people arrested, including a person in Florida, and not just arrests, but cash recovered and 14 firearms.
What do you think about that?
Yeah. What do y'all think about it? The timing is crazy. Definitely crazy. Being as though that we see all of this happening right now, but they are just putting the focus on these people. And they're not showing the people that are being taken that had paperwork that was proper. They're not showing that. But you know, the news always shows you what they want to show you when there's always something behind it. We know that. The news, that's the news's thing. They always show you what they want to show you, but they're not gonna always keep it a buck. It's up for you to decipher what's real and what's put together for whatever reasons. Yeah. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share this video.
I just got all.
Let me see here. Check this out here. Hold up.
Offered $200 a day to go protest ICE in New York. The organization was called No Kings. They said June 14th we're going to be protesting, and these are the streets that you need to be on, and this is what you need to do. You need to cause chaotic disruptions, and they said that there's going to be pallets of like bricks and different things everywhere that protesters could use. They really want to wreak havoc. It's kind of ridiculous. Me as an American, although I need the money, I'm like, this is very, very unpatriotic. If I was to go take this money and go protest, it's not very American. It's not what I stand for. It's obviously not even, worth the time. But, $200 a day is what they're paying people to go protest. The corruption is up here because it goes way beyond these organizations. They want to destroy America, and people like me that need money are gonna go do it. I'm not gonna go do it, but people are gonna go do it. They're gonna go destroy, the city and cause chaos. It's just crazy that, they're even paying people to go do this. It just goes to show that everything we deal with is corruption, and these people at the top level, like, who's paying for this? There's got to be some billionaires paying for this so that, they could try to get Trump out or something. But, $200 a day to go cause chaos is, like, crazy. Not worth it, but also, like, really fucked up.
That is something, though. Who's starting that? Yeah. Who's starting that? Telling people to pay to go out there and start chaos for $200 a day. Corrupt government highlighting corrupt people. That's deep. That is deep.
I just got offered $200 a day to go protest ICE in New York. The organization was called No Kings. They said June 14th we're going to be protesting, and these are the streets that you need to be on, and this is what you need to do. You need to cause chaotic disruptions, and they said that there's going to be pallets of like bricks and different things everywhere that protesters could use. They really want to wreak havoc. It's kind of ridiculous. Me as an American, although I need the money, I'm like, this is very, very unpatriotic. If I was to go take this money and go protest, it's not very American. It's not what I stand for. It's obviously not even, worth the time. But, $200 a day is what they're paying people to go protest. The corruption is up here because it goes way beyond these organizations. They want to destroy America, and people like me that need money are gonna go do it. I'm not gonna go do it, but people are gonna go do it. They're gonna go destroy, the city and cause chaos. It's just crazy that, they're even paying people to go do this. It just goes to show that everything we deal with is corruption, and these people at the top level, like, who's paying for this? There's got to be some billionaires paying for this so that, they could try to get Trump out or something. But, $200 a day to go cause chaos is, like, crazy. Not worth it, but also, like, really fucked up.
Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Yeah, it is crazy, man. Yeah, it is crazy. Facts. Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, now you know. I can talk my shit and I can let y'all know what's been going on for the last 11 months of my life. Yeah, now.
I don't know why Rose sent me this. I don't know why Rose sent me this. I ain't never listened to that. I don't know why he sent me that. I wonder what it's saying.
Yeah, now.
Let me see what Rose sent me this. Let me see what man Rose sent me this. What's this say right here? We're gonna see what it say. Yeah, we're gonna see what it say. Hold up. Yeah. Rose sent me this. We're gonna see what it say.
You know, I can talk my shit and I can let y'all know what's been going on for the last 11 months of my life. I've been in here. I've been in a fucking halfway house, man. I've been in this shit, you know what I'm saying? At first, I was trying to go, you know what I mean? Trying to do the podcast from in here.
The $1 million question is this. 50, how long did you know this?
Shit, like mentally, it wasn't working. Like I was sitting in this shit thinking that a whole nother 10 years was about to get taken out of my life, man, for some old shit that caught up to me. Some shit I already had paid debt to society for. Somebody put me in a, you know what I mean? Stay away from these streets, man. These streets is not the same. Dudes is not the same. I'm telling you, try to jam me up, man. When they see you winning, they'll try to get, they ain't gonna do nothing to you. They'll play with the law. And that's what happened. But thank God that shit didn't go the way that they was trying to make it go. You understand? God had his hands on me. But they was trying to put me out of here. They was gonna try to put my lights out if they had found me guilty for that shit. But anyway, like I said, I've been on the monitor for a whole 11, been in a halfway house. And listen, if you could avoid getting in trouble with the state and the feds is the worst thing you could get in. I'm telling you, because if you catch a case while you're on federal probation, usually like on the state, you could beat it. When you beat the case, the parole don't really fuck with you. And the feds, if you could beat the case, and if you got two people who was saying, made a complaint about you in the state, but then they don't show up in the state and the state dropped the charges, whatever, the feds will subpoena them to your federal probation hearing. And if the judge feel like them people was telling the truth and you did what they said, you will get the top of the line violation, which is a 4 or 5 year violation, and they will try to pursue charges on you. And that's what I was going through. The first time that's what happened to me. I got a 4 or 5 year violation for punishing something. You understand what I'm saying? Came home, same dude tried to jam me up again. You know what I'm saying? But this time, what he was trying to jam me up for, they was gonna try to pursue charges. Like, I beat the case in the state. They was gonna try to pursue. That shit would have put my lights out. I'm in my 40s, another dime, I would have been done. My kids, all that shit, my whole relationship, everything would have just like, but thank God he had his hands on me. It didn't happen. I'm about to be free. This is my last day. Now I'm saying I gave y'all the content I could give y'all as what my brain allowed me to give y'all. I gave y'all some content with my brain up. I was depressed. I gained mad weight sitting here, stressed, still fighting through this shit though, man. Wake up, smile on my face, still fighting, creating content, and just still building my brand, still building my name. But now I feel great. I'm about to be the best shape of my life. Gotham Ghetto Gospel is gonna be the biggest podcast you're gonna see in the world. I promise you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta stay firm. You gotta keep God in your life. Stay strong. Like, you can't break a king, man. It was chipping away at me, but I still, like, I had my faith that God wouldn't do me like that. He know I ain't build all this, you understand what I'm saying, and just go out like that, man. But yeah, this is where I've been at for the last fucking 11 months of my life, almost a year. Fucking ankle monitor on, only be able to come outside for a few hours. So when y'all was seeing me outside, I wasn't free. I was...
Hold up. What was it for that?
So like... outside for a few hours, able to go pick my daughter up from school, take her to boxing, and come right back in this shit. You know what I'm saying? But I was just still making it, look good. But like I said, a lot of things I wasn't talking about, I was trying to be on my positive shit. I'm still on my positive shit, but y'all gonna see both sides of the Gotham now. Y'all gonna see the Gemini, the true Gemini that I am. So a lot of people I let slide, you're done. You're done. Now you're gonna see. You're gonna see who I am. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm still same mission, same resuscitate the culture. I'm still here for the kids. I'm still trying to, you know what I mean, get them out of this bad situation. I'm still gonna make sure I put every dime into it when I get this bag. But I'm on my Gotham shit. I had to be quiet because, like I said, they was on my page, watching everything I do. But believe I'm on my Gotham shit. I'm back. I'm about to be in the best shape ever. I done grew B cups and all that shit, man. Stressed out here, fucking depressed. But it's over with, man. It's game time now. Gotham. Thank you for everybody who supported me. I mean, not even knowing what I was going through. Everybody who was offering me come to podcast, people who was offering me shit and thinking I'm curving them. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of people who was inviting me to shit, and I was like, yo, I couldn't really tell them what I was going through, but this is what was going on. Anybody, if I told you, like, yo, soon you would know what I was going through, this is what I was going through, man. I was going through this for a whole 11 months, sitting in this shit. You know what I'm saying? When I said go from popping bottles to the bottom bunk, and you go from...
Alright, that's it. Keep putting that music in there. I wonder what Bo sent me. Yeah, I was wondering what he sent me. Yeah.
All right, y'all, welcome to the show. We have a scary ass show for you today, if I'm being honest. It's all happening at once. It is all happening at once. So in just a second, ICE raids are breaking up elementary school graduations. At the same time, Trump is sending the military into LA. We have tanks rolling through the streets of DC for his police state parade. We have Trump giving an overtly fascist speech to active duty troops, and they cheer it on. So we are absolutely shattering the fascism meter today. I mean, it is redlining as we speak. So we have a lot on that. We have a whole bunch of other stuff too. For example, Trump's cognitive decline is now back in the conversation because of the rough day he had yesterday where there were multiple massive gaffes that we have to talk about. We have Gavin Newsom is apparently out of fucks to give. He's really all in now and just going full speed ahead for the jugular of the Trump regime. We have a protester delivers a passionate and viral speech to regime thugs, basically explaining to them that these people don't give a fuck about you. They don't care about you at all. And they're trying to destroy the democracy that we have in this country and turn it into a fascist dictatorship. And then also Stephen A. Smith versus Jon Stewart and RFK Jr. basically just delivered American doomsday for science in this country. So it is... I'm not kidding when I say, guys, I literally can't keep up. You know how many shows we do, on top of this stuff 24/7, but for the love of God, I can't keep up. There's even major stories that I had to leave off of this show because we just can't get to everything. So everybody sit back, relax, do me a favor, subscribe to the channel. That helps out massively and costs you absolutely nothing. You could also support the show on Patreon. That link is below. Remember, this is real independent media, unlike many of the fakers out there. And subscribe to the Corin's World YouTube channel if you want to see Kyle and Corin episodes, and subscribe to Crystal Kyle and Friends on Substack. That as well is below. You can find the link there. All right, guys, let's go ahead and get into it. Let's start with this. I literally just saw this right before coming on air. Listen to what the Trump regime is doing to escalate the current situation. Watch.
Breaking just moments ago, NBC News reporting that ICE is preparing to deploy tactical units known as Special Response Teams to 5 Democratic-run cities. Those cities, Seattle, Chicago, Philadelphia, Northern Virginia, and New York. It's not clear if these raids will begin immediately, but all special response teams in those areas have been told to be ready to deploy.
So what he's doing here is he's trying to go full martial law. He's trying to invoke the Insurrection Act and basically invade the United States of America with the U.S. military. He's looking at what's happening in L.A. He saw that they did these incredibly provocative and illegal ICE raids at Home Depots and 7-Elevens and meatpacking plants and elementary schools, and he realized that provoked a backlash from the community where they basically drew a red line and said, you're not deporting these innocent people. So there were protests in the street. Then he sends in the National Guard after federalizing them. Then he sends in the Marines. And so now this is the model he wants for the rest of the country. So send in the ICE thugs basically as SWAT teams to do mass raids in every Democratic city, provoke protests in reaction to that, then go full militarization, full crackdown, full Insurrection Act, full martial law, occupy American cities. That's the idea. That's what he's doing right in front of our eyes. And the plan, the more you learn about the plan, the more devious and disgusting it looks. So this also came out the other day. This is in Politico. Trump team plans to send thousands of migrants to Guantanamo starting as soon as this week. So for those of you who don't remember, he floated this idea a few months back. And I remember hearing that and going, holy fucking shit. This is the Imperial Boomerang if I've ever seen it. The Imperial Boomerang means the oppression tactics that the empire uses on other countries like in Iraq and in Afghanistan and elsewhere, the torture, the indefinite detention, that eventually circles back around and is used domestically on the U.S. population. And that's exactly what we're witnessing here. Guantanamo Bay was used during the war on terror, the war in Iraq, the war in Afghanistan, to get suspected terrorists and just lock them up indefinitely there. We tortured at Abu Ghraib, etc. You guys know the whole thing. But in this instance, it's let's send immigrants to Guantanamo Bay. Now, to this point, they haven't done much of that, but it was more of a logistics issue. That's why Marco Rubio made a deal with Bukele, the dictator of El Salvador, and we were sending people there. That was their interim decision in terms of while they're getting Guantanamo Bay ready to hold up to 30,000 people, which is what Trump wants it to do. He says, let's use the CCOT, which is basically the El Salvador slave labor camp, which, quote, nobody gets out of, and let's send people there with no due process, no habeas corpus, no hearing, no ability to talk to their lawyer, no ability to talk to their families. And so, as you all know, we have 288 people at CCOT, and anywhere from 75% to 90% of them have no criminal record whatsoever. Well, now, this is also coming to Guantanamo Bay. Wait until you hear the specifics. The Trump administration is planning to dramatically ramp up sending undocumented migrants to Guantanamo Bay starting this week, with at least 9,000 people being vetted for transfer. According to documents obtained by Politico, that would be an exponential increase from the roughly 500 migrants who have been held for short periods at the base since February, and a major step toward realizing a plan President Donald Trump announced in January to use the facility to hold as many as 30,000 migrants. Remember, guys, the same ICE thugs that are covering their faces so you don't know their identities, the same ICE thugs who've been caught with Nazi tattoos, the same ICE thugs that are using regular license plate cars and won't tell you their names and won't give you your rights, these same people who are rounding up innocents at Home Depots and 7-Elevens and hair salons and high school graduations, these are the people who will determine who they're going to round up and who they're going to send to Guantanamo with no due process whatsoever. There is no more debate. This is what I've been trying to get across to you guys. There is no more debate. This is just fascism. U.S. immigration officials raid meat production plant in Omaha. Dozens detained. We're told immigrants don't work, but they raid workplaces. We're told hiring undocumented immigrants is illegal, but they never arrest the employer, just the employees. We're told this is about safety, but it's really about furthering a white nationalist agenda. That's exactly correct, and at this point, there is no debate around that. If somebody's debating on that point with you, they're just a liar. They're just a liar. Local news report here from LA. Listen to what they say.
On Monday, multiple Homeland Security agents showed up at 2 elementary schools in Los Angeles, according to LAUSD Superintendent Alberto Carvalho. These agents were stopped, questioned, and turned away by principals at Lillian Elementary and Russell Elementary Schools, both in the Florence Graham neighborhood.
They wanted access to the students to determine their well-being, based on, according to the agents, the fact that when they entered this country, they entered as unaccompanied minors. It is well known that these students are under the care of relatives.
According to Carvalho, the agents claimed they were not part of immigration and customs enforcement.
They conveyed to both principals that the parents or the legal guardians in charge of these children had provided them authorization for access to these kids in school. That is absolutely, blatantly untrue.
These agents asked specific questions about students ranging from 1st to 6th grade. The superintendent says they arrived in unmarked vehicles and wore casual clothing.
When the principals attempted to write down details about their IDs, they quickly hid their IDs.
All parents from these schools were notified about these incidents. Ahead of the November election, LAUSD staff were trained in protocols to protect students from federal agents showing up at schools.
We wonder if this may happen at more schools, if they simply will ram through. So we are having to really lean on the principals, the workers, the teachers.
They also raided elementary school graduations where the parents had to run away, and the kids didn't know if they were going to get to see their parents again. You wonder why there's massive protests. You wonder why, in some instances, there's even riots. It's not that hard to figure out. The fascists have overreached. There are consequences to their actions. You can't destroy the lives of good, hardworking, innocent people and expect everybody to be totally fine with it. Only your fascist, death cult, Kool-Aid chugging freak brigade is okay with it. From the Wall Street Journal. The White House marching orders that sparked the LA migrant crackdown. Federal agents make warrantless arrests. Masked agents take people into custody without identifying themselves. Plainclothes agents in at least a dozen cities have arrested migrants who showed up to their court hearings. And across the U.S., people suspected of being in the country illegally are disappearing into federal detention systems without notice to families or lawyers, according to attorneys, witnesses, and officials. In Coral Springs, Florida, at least 8 agents in tactical gear, shields, and rifles surrounded a home with guns raised to arrest a father with no criminal history. In Irvine, California, ICE agents drove a phalanx of military vehicles in the Orange County suburb to arrest a person, though not for illegal immigration. They were seeking a resident's son who had allegedly posted flyers alerting neighbors to the presence of ICE agents. Are they going to sit there with a straight face and say that posting flyers is illegal? All of these people are un-American. All of these people despise the Constitution and the First Amendment. They should all be fired and they should all be charged. This is way beyond acceptable, y'all. Did you know they raided a kid's birthday party? And they said, oh no, it was like a Tren de Aragua gang meeting. No, it wasn't. It was a kid's birthday party. This is how far we've fallen. There are no two sides to this. Let's be clear. And anybody's doing some both sides bullshit, understand, you are helping the fascists. You are effectively doing propaganda for the fascists if you pretend like, oh, both sides, bro, both sides have some fault. Both sides have... If they were never going around rounding up completely innocent people with no due process and trying to ship them out of the country, if they weren't doing that, this wouldn't be happening. There wouldn't be massive protests. There wouldn't be riots. Let's stop pretending, y'all. It's very obvious what sparked all of this. And by the way, that was the point. The point was to overreach. The point was to get people in the streets. And then the point is to do a full military crackdown. Deploy the U.S. military into the streets of the United States and go full dictator. I mean, the speed with which this regime is moving really makes me think this motherfucker is going to try to not leave power ever. Will he allow an election to be held against him where potentially they rig it to keep Trump in? Maybe. But will he also potentially just declare martial law and just cancel elections? Also maybe. Everything is on the fucking table now. Everything is on the table now. So Trump said to Gavin Newsom of California, we're going to cut off all the federal money that's supposed to go to California. We're cutting it off. What? What are you talking about? That's billions of dollars, and that's not something you could just decide to do. So Trump threatened that. What was Gavin Newsom's response? He was like, okay, well, if you do that, nobody in California is going to pay federal taxes anymore. So you cut off the federal money that's supposed to come here. Okay, we're not going to pay federal taxes anymore. Why would we pay federal taxes when we get dick in return? It was like a day or two after that Trump decided we're sending the Marines into LA. I could easily see Trump following through on that threat and cutting off all the federal money to California. Then I could easily see Gavin Newsom making right on his threat and saying, so nobody here's going to pay taxes. And then we're off to the races. This is Civil War type shit, y'all. That's what we're watching. So, holy cow, it's happening. What we just saw unfold in Los Angeles, we're now going to see this unfold across the country. I don't know if this country can withstand what's about to happen. I don't know if we're strong enough to prevent what's coming. But this is an all-out assault on democracy, checks and balances, rule of law. And as a final point, let me say this. We need investigations to figure out how many of these new ICE agents, the ones who wear gaiters and cover their face and are arresting people the second they walk out of courtrooms, even if the case was dismissed, the ones that have Nazi gang tattoos, how many of these new ICE agents partook in January 6th? How many of them are members of the Proud Boys? How many of them are members of other white nationalist groups? A lot of these people are being deputized. They're bringing in people who want to do this kind of work. We're going to find out at some point that across the board, we're dealing with basically neo-Nazi extremists here. And that is who has been emboldened. By the way, in LA, you know what's happening now? Federal troops are being used to protect the ICE agents as they do their illegal, unconstitutional raids against innocent people and try to round them up. You think this reaction would have happened if Trump was actually going after undocumented immigrant violent criminals? Of course it wouldn't have happened. But we're so far beyond that. We're not even looking just at undocumented immigrant violent criminals. That's not even close to where we are. Stephen Miller berated ICE agents recently in a meeting and said, I know we said minimum 1,200 deportations a day. Now we want it to be 3,000. And stop just going for criminals. Go to 7-Elevens, go to Home Depots, go to hair salons, go to schools, go to all these places and ruin people's lives. Because this truly is a hateful, fascist regime. And at this point, there is no counter argument to that. Hey y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the algorithm. Click the bell.
That is deep. What do y'all think about that? That is deep. That is deep. They say these guys is neo-Nazis. And they running around picking innocent people up. do y'all think about that one? What do y'all think about that one? They running around picking innocent people up. See a whole different agenda and this to cover up. Shit done got real. Shit done got real. Let's see. Shit done got real. Yeah, shit done got real, man. Yeah, shit done got real. Yeah, shit done got real, man.
And Kanye West briefly made an appearance in the Sean Diddy Combs trial today. The rapper arrived. He was not in the main courtroom and left about 20 minutes after arriving. Combs' personal assistant is testifying now under an immunity deal. Sean Combs has pleaded not guilty to all charges. His defense team says any sexual encounters were consensual. ABC's Rena Roy and legal contributor, criminal defense attorney Shauna Lloyd are outside that court. So, Rena, what's the latest here?
Yeah, well, Diane, I can tell you that we saw Kanye West walk into the courthouse here right behind us this morning, and our team got a chance to ask him, are you here in support of Combs? He nodded his head. He said yes. He then dropped off his electronics like all of us have to do going into federal court. He went into an overflow room to watch a little bit of testimony. He was just there for about 10 minutes before he then left. And interestingly, his arrival comes just a day after we heard from Jane. She was on the stand for days, an ex-girlfriend of Combs, and she talked about a trip to Las Vegas with a famous rapper. She said that he's a friend of hers and that he flew her out to Vegas, and that when they were there, they were in a hotel room together, and about 6 to 8 people watched an escort named Anton have sex with another woman. And in her cross-examination, she told the jury that she knows Anton because she had sex with him in front of Combs, and she said that she flashed her breasts and danced for everyone. So the defense there was trying to show that she acted on her own accord without Combs in that room. Now, we don't know exactly who that rapper was, but definitely interesting timing here, Diane.
And Shauna, prosecutors say they'll rest their case next week. So what are you watching for as they call their last witnesses now?
So as they call their last witnesses, what I'm expecting to see is that they're going to testify more towards the RICO charges. This is the assistant who can actually tie together everything that's happened to show that this was an organization and that it was used to further criminal enterprise, if he has that information. And that's what I expect to see from the prosecution.
All right, Rena Roy, Shauna Lloyd, thank you both.
RM, you said if they deny human rights, for some, it's a matter of time before it's everyone. Shit getting real. You know, it's their game, man. That's one thing. It's their game. Like, we supposed to have rights and laws and the Constitution, but man, they break that shit all the time, man. They do what they want. Whenever they want to go about something a certain way, they do it, man. They do it. You know, it ain't right. It's not right at all. Man, they don't care about human life, man. They don't care about life, man. We care about our life personally because it's your life. But they don't care about it, man. They do not care about your life. You know, there's so many people in the world, they don't care. They care about whatever agenda they trying to do. It ain't about your life. Yeah. And we look at it one way and then see it another way when certain things hit home. When certain things hit home, it's reality. With anything, you know, if it ain't affecting you, you can have your opinion on it, but that shit different when it's happening to you, you know. I know that from me having a case. You might see somebody that had the same case that you had before you got the case, and as they going through the case, you like, it don't hit you the same. But then you get that same case, it hit you the same. It's like that with everything in life. It don't hit you until it's affecting you. You know, somebody else, you know, it's people that are going through what's going on right now in the world. And when somebody else was going through that, they wasn't affected by it. You know, it didn't mean anything. They just kept living their life, going to work, doing whatever they was doing. But then when that shit happens to you and it hits home, people want everybody else to sympathize with them. But the way the world is designed, it don't work like that, man. It's how the world designed. Everybody got their own brain. Everybody got their own life, responsibilities. That shit don't work like that, man. You know, it ain't right, but it's the truth. Straight up. Think about it like this. When somebody else's parent dies, you like, damn, their parent died. But when your parent dies, you want everybody else to be like, damn, and you going through it and you stressing. My parent. But somebody else's parent died, you like, damn, such and such parent died. It's like that with every single thing in the world, man. And the people that got the money and financially straight and they not chasing no money, they don't care. They don't care. You know? It is crazy that it's designed like that. It's just truth. This is how the world is designed. And it's crazy. The people that got the ability to speak up for people that don't have a voice, you know, us people in the world that's smaller, and you know, they not gonna say nothing. Because if they say something, they gonna break them all the way down. Like, to where as though they don't even have the say-so that they had before. So they not gonna say nothing. It's people with millions of followers. They could come together and say something to try to, change the direction of the way people think and bring people together, they're not going to say nothing because they influential. And when you influential like that, if you go against the agenda, they going to destroy you. If you got a lot of influence in this world and you go against the agenda, they going to destroy you. Straight up. They going to find the reason. Really though, with everybody in the world, they can make something up that you doing wrong to put you in the hot seat. Yeah. And make it look like you did it. Make it look like you're guilty. We all sinners. Everybody sin every day. People do things that might not be that bad, but it can put you in a situation. Yeah. So I say, man, you gotta try to live your life, stay prayed up. It's power in prayer. Stay prayed up. Make sure you pray. Stay out the way. Use your common sense. And don't just say, I don't care about certain things. Because certain things you gotta care about. Yeah. Man. It's sad with the people going through this situation. But I recommend that you don't go out and protest. No. Because there's people out there doing wrong out there. So you can be out there trying to give a solid message, but you lined up with the people that's being paid to go out there and destroy. And they not going to decipher if you with them or you got a positive message, man. You got to stay in your zone. Go in your zone. Stay out the way. Stay prayed up and hope that you not affected. Yeah. Don't try to team up with nobody. Yeah. All that shit, that team up shit. Yeah. Don't team up, man. You don't have a strong enough force. Straight up. Billions of dollars spent on war, nothing on the people. Yeah. Don't try to team up and build something to go against the agenda. Don't do it. Straight up. Because it ain't gonna go your way. You know what I mean? This world we live in, man, it's definitely a simulation. It's definitely a simulation. What we see here going on is real, but it's crazy that when we really think about it, all of us gonna be going one day, and it's gonna be generations from now living and going through what they going through. I think about how life is though, and how crazy life is, right? That you really don't even know 4 generations back. Like, you might know 3, but you don't know 4. And you gonna be that fourth generation one day. So think about that. And that's real rap. You know, we don't be thinking about certain stuff when we be here. You know, nobody thinks about that we all go and check and like really understand it. Like, you know, we out here living every day, getting up, working to survive. But in reality, we all go and check. Everybody. Straight up. 4 generations back. Crazy. I start thinking about at my age now, all of the people that I know that passed away from 20 years ago, when I really didn't know that many people that passed away. But 20 years later, all the people, and it's like in my life now, the older people, you know, passing away, you know, like the people right above me. Like, so, sheesh. It's getting real, you know. When you're younger, you don't understand it. Certain things people will say to you and it don't register with you. But when you get older, still some people get older, they don't even understand it. Like, this shit we see is real because we hear, but when you check, is it really real? We see it now that it's real because we in the middle of it. People stressing, people suffering. But what about when you check? Was it really real? Like, yeah. So, you know, all you can do is make do with the situation while you here. You know, and this is why I stopped stressing about a lot of things. You know, I stopped stressing about a lot of things. SBGB TV live calling show was popping.
Hey, it's Latrice from Chicago, Illinois, West Side.
What's going on, Trees?
DZ, I want to speak up on what you were talking about. Right. I have to go back into it. It goes back into passing on the knowledge. If you kill off our ancestors, how would you be able to pass on the knowledge? Because they're the ones who know what's happened first, right? And so they do not want us to know that this is a cycle. This is a simulation that we live in. And everything goes over and over and over. I'm sorry if everyone may not agree with me, and I'm maybe reaching out. Yes, I could have called in early, but I like other people to chime in, and I like to learn things. I like to sit back and listen and chill and learn. I get my notes and all that, and then sometimes I freestyle too.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm an open-minded person. But I also want y'all to be open-minded too. But look, with everything that we talking about, with the political thing, with everything that's happening in LA and the things that's happening in the world right now, it's only a distraction. I just want anyone to tell me, did they ever look up the Drake passages? That's by the Pacific. That's it. That's all I want to know.
You can send it to me. If you find it wherever it's at, just send it to me.
Can we talk a little bit more about that? I love everything we speaking on and all that, but I from my perspective, it's just me. I think this is a distraction. They trying to cloud our mind with political things and fights. First of all, why would you invite them all in? You invite them in for votes. Votes you counted on that didn't happen. And now you trying to get rid of them. So why not make a distraction before you go out? First of all, and on top of that, they gave them Visa cards. They gave them houses. They gave them cars. I'm sitting up here looking at a family of them with big houses, low income, Section 8 that we couldn't even get. I'm a felony and trying to be. I've been doing good for 17 years and they still won't even give me no empathy, won't even look at me, and I'm a U.S. citizen. I'm not trying to plead for no sympathy or none of that. I'm not trying to be mean at them. It's just a distraction. Pay attention to what's going on. Trump said it today. If they keep on playing, it's gonna be World War III. I'm telling y'all, pay attention. Pay attention to what the political aspects about this about. It's not. It's bigger than what we think. It's bigger. I'm sorry, and I'm gonna let you go, Deezy. It's just bigger. Family, I made something. Sometimes it may seem like that I'm talking off key, but just look up a little key facts. Look into a little deep. Reading is fundamental. I mean, man, it'll brighten up your horizon. It'll show you everything. They did this. Why would you as a government, you let them in just for votes, and then you let in only teenagers? Well, I ain't see no old mans, I ain't see no old ladies, I ain't see you. Yeah, it was younger girls with kids, and they riding the trains in Chicago, West Side, Chicago South Side. What I see, they ain't doing nothing but riding the trains and standing outside of the stores. So, and they get to live freely. So you basically trying to put us up in something that we don't have nothing to do with, to distract us for the bigger picture. The bigger picture is we need to get out of here. This is becoming Babylon, like the Roman days. And everybody ain't got to think like me, but SBG TV. You know what I mean. I get tattooed. I'm country. I'm from Jackson, Mississippi, but I'm West Side Chicago. I get tattooed. Deezy. I'm sorry, y'all, family. I talk a little fast, but y'all know what I mean. I love y'all, and we going up. And just sometimes think outside the box. They don't ever want to. They put it in front of us, and they don't ever want you to think outside the box. Sometimes you just have to open up your mind. Let's just open up our mind. Deezy giving us a platform to look at ourselves, and he's smart. Let's do it. Open your mind up. You can learn something every day. And I'm sorry, y'all, taking up too much time. Love y'all. And open up your mind. Just look into new things. You can learn things every day. I thought I was stupid too. I didn't want to believe in a lot of things. But hey, check into some things. Check into the Drake passage. I bet you y'all will start thinking a different way. The Drake, like Drake, the singer, the rapper, check into the Drake package. Why is they trying to keep us away from the Atlantic? Why is they trying to keep us away from them?
Send it
Why?
to me. Send
Why
it
we
to
can't
me.
go by the ice wall?
Send it to me.
Okay, I'm gonna send it to you. Thank you, Deezy. Love y'all.
Appreciate you.
Thank
Much
you.
love. Yeah, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Where you send it to me? Snoopy Mac? Did you text it to me? Or did you send it to my email? Let me see. Okay. Let me see. You sent something. Let me see. Hold up. You text it to me? Let me see, hold on. Let me send it to my email. Alright, I'm gonna put that up there. I'm gonna put that up there in a second.
Other option.
I see what you sent me. I wanted to play this too right here. I'm gonna put that up there in a second. Snoopy. Gotcha. I got it, Snoopy. I'm gonna put it up there in a second.
The Trump administration has told hundreds of thousands of migrants from several countries that they are losing their legal status in the U.S. CBS News immigration and politics reporter Camila Montoya Galvez joins us now for more on this. So, Camila, very good to see you. How did this decision come about, and who are these migrants that are being affected by the move?
Hi, Nancy. Well, this action by the Trump administration stems from a Supreme Court ruling back in May that allowed the Department of Homeland Security to follow through on an action to terminate a Biden-era program that allowed 500,000 migrants from Cuba, Haiti, Nicaragua, and Venezuela to come here legally under the Biden administration. At the time, officials said that this policy was designed to dissuade and deter migrants from crossing the U.S.-Mexico border illegally by offering them a legal mechanism to come here to the U.S. But the Trump administration, Nancy, has argued that this policy was unlawful and that the people who came under this initiative were not properly screened and vetted, and now this program has been officially ended, and the hundreds of thousands of people who came under this initiative are now being told, Nancy, to use a smartphone app to sign up for self-deportation to leave the country voluntarily. Otherwise, officials are warning them that they will be found, identified, arrested, and forcibly deported from the country.
But if they don't self-deport, are there any channels for any of them to stay in the country? We're talking about more than 500,000 people here.
It's a huge population of migrants, Nancy. That is completely right. And yes, some of the migrants who came under this policy may be able to stay here legally under other programs. For example, migrants can request asylum and receive asylum if they fled political persecution or persecution because of their religion, race, nationality, or other certain grounds protected under U.S. asylum law. Additionally, some migrants may be eligible for a green card, for example. Cubans, under a Cold War era law, are generally able to get a green card under that law dating back to the 1960s. So some of these migrants may have other options, but for many, this was the only lifeline to be able to stay in the country legally. So now they face the prospect of becoming undocumented. Now their presence could be illegal in the country. They will not be eligible to work, or they will have to leave and go back to their home countries.
And Camilo, switching topics here, tomorrow there will be a hearing in the case of Kilmer Abrego Garcia, the man who was mistakenly deported to El Salvador, now back in the U.S. facing criminal charges. What will you be watching for?
Well, just to level set, Kilmer Abrego Garcia, Nancy, is back in the U.S. after being mistakenly deported to El Salvador. but he's also back facing serious federal charges related to what the Justice Department has alleged was a sophisticated effort by him and other individuals to smuggle migrants, including children, into the U.S., illegally migrants from countries like Ecuador, Guatemala, and other nations in Latin America. And now we know that a federal court in Nashville will be deciding the question of whether he should be detained by the federal government while this trial continues. And while he faces these charges, the government is arguing, Nancy, that he is a public safety threat who must remain in detention. His lawyers, of course, dispute that.
Camila Montoya Galvez, thank you very much.
Getting messy. Getting straight messy.
Man, what's happening, founders? Y'all know I'm back again. Now, like, here it is. Y'all heard what white people feel about what's going on in California. You hear about what black people feel about what's going on in California. All right, now let's listen to what a person from the Hispanic, from the Mexican community feels about what's going on in California. His words, not ours.
Turn your volume down. I might yell a little bit. I've been sent video after video, tagged in hundreds of videos about the stupid tonteras that is happening in LA. All you hood, Chicanos, Latinos, Hispanos, Mexicanos, all you Viva la Raza, y'all are literally out here destroying property that don't belong to you. You're literally out here destroying your own barrios and communities. You're the weakest link of your entire bloodline and ancestor. As a matter of fact, your ancestors are looking at you ashamed right now because this is something that they wouldn't even back up. They wouldn't stand for what you guys are doing there right now. At all. That's some real shit. Because at the end of the day, y'all are arguing and protesting to not send back chomos. People that have done some foul shit.
Foul stuff to kids, women and children.
Murdered some people that some of y'all know.
You're right.
You're advocating for them to stay here. Your ancestors would straight look at you and tell you, "Te lo hocico, pendejo." Have you noticed that not one Democrat has come out and said, "Hey, stop. Don't destroy your
Not
own property.
one Democrat. I told y'all about them Democrats.
Have you noticed that it's only President Trump? And what's even more ironic than all of this is the people you're advocating to not get deported, the ones that come from Venezuela, El Salvador, Cuba, Guatemala. They don't give a fuck about none of you American citizens.
They
even
don't.
If you're a Latino, Mexicano, Hispano, they don't give about you simply because you were born on U.S. soil.
Told you them people don't like us. Told y'all.
Like, agarra la onda, some of y'all's hate-filled hearts
Look at that. They own kind even though they don't like us.
are so thick you can't even see the wolf in the henhouse. And you're doing exactly what the white man that you can't stand, you're doing exactly what he wants you to. And that white man comes from the Democrat Party.
The Democrat Party, like I told y'all.
See any members of the black community out there protesting with you?
I mean, we ain't.
The only ones in the white community you see are the white liberals. Why is that? Agarra la pinche onda, güeyes. I said what I said.
Now that right there, foundation.
Y'all can let me know what y'all think about what he just said. Alright, RM, I see what you just sent me, RM.
back on another bit of truth breakdown here. What's good? My patrons, yeah, we're gonna get back into the supposedly big protest that they're talking about and riots in LA. We're gonna get into it and I'm gonna break it down and show you that this is a government organized fakery right here for the masses. We're gonna get into it and I'm gonna show you some things. The world is just a stage right here. You understand that? Everything they give you is towards these agendas that gonna destroy the masses in the end. Pay attention to this right here. Let's get in it. Pay attention. You see a vehicle just speeding too. I guess this is some kind of law enforcement vehicle. Pay attention to this.
Patrol under attack on the streets of Paramount in Los Angeles.
Look at this right here. Take a look at this scene, people. This is important for you to understand that these soldiers or whatever they call them, military folks, riot police, whatever you want to call them, they're more than the rioters. You can't show me these riot peoples out there, but you can see these people right here. The ones that dare to stop the riot is a joke. As you could see, the 301 or even the 6 right there, all coding right here. Pay attention. Look at
Flashpoint, raids by immigration and customs enforcement.
Look at who they're towing these things at, people. Look at it right there. A few peoples. And they all got on mask. That's the first thing I noticed. Everybody have on mask. I guess they're trying to prevent that tear gas from getting into their system. Pay attention to this.
AKA ICE on an industrial park.
Look at them people.
Looking for undocumented workers.
So look, people, hold on. If you know this, smoke bombs is throwing from both sides. Both the police and these supposedly peoples that protesting. And if you look at them, all of them holding a camera. I want to understand, people, what the protesting is about, people. The protesting is to show this shit on camera? The protesting? Come on, why is these people go to protest with a damn camera? Why they go to record this shit on their phone? What is it about? You see smoke, fog right there and they're standing there recording it. Is it real, people? What it is about? I'm gonna ask you a question. These protesting or rioting or whatever they're doing, is it gonna stop deportation or stop these immigration shit that they got going on right there? You really believe that this is gonna have an effect on it? 100% no, but this is how the government operate. They like to show their hands right here that they control everything, even these people right here. Pay attention.
It says it's arrested 118 aliens in
LA
County this
week
on an industrial park.
What
looking
happened?
For undocumented workers. It says it's arrested 118 aliens in LA County this week.
They call them
Protesters
aliens.
trying to stop the detentions were met with rubber bullets and tear
Wow,
gas.
take a look at this right here, people. So these people go there to stop the injustice of these people getting picked up. So they went down there dressed real good to try to stop it. Is this real? Who is these peoples? You're dumb as a damn rock. If you feel like some people gonna sit down and be like, you know what? These peoples is getting deported. Let me go down there with a picket sign. It's bullshit, people. It's 100% bullshit. Government organized shit. The same people deporting the peoples organize this shit right here. Do you understand that or not? That's how the government work in hell. They control both sides. Pay attention. Look at this right here. Crying. Look at this right here, people. Still got on the mask over the ears, people, where I guess he got hit close to the ears. I guess that's a rubber bullet. Hit this fucker right here and it show your blood. It's fake for the dumb people. All of them is working a number on your brain right here in this earth. Pay attention to
Now,
them.
reinforcements ordered by Donald Trump
Real
have started
enforcement.
arriving.
Look at this right here, people. They're coming in with riot shields and all. All a damn show for the damn people.
National Guard. The president signed a memorandum deploying 2,000 military reservists.
Yes,
for
and what is it good for? What is it good for? What is those military folks gonna do? They deploy to what? Shoot off tear gas? Shoot off smoke bomb? Shoot rubber bullets? It's bullshit, people, 100%. Why would you need the National Guards to do that? You already have riot police there doing the same thing. Why you need to deploy troops? Like I say, people, to get to this moment so you can understand how strong it is, how powerful it is. They have to go for National Guard. It's unnecessary bullshit for the dumb masses right here.
Against the wishes of the Democrat politicians running
Democrat.
Los Angeles and the
Oh,
largely
my
Hispanic
goodness.
immigrant population.
What a joke for the masses, people. It's all politics. They're feeding you for the destruction. What side you're going with, you're stupid. The whole thing is against the people. Why would you take a side between red and blue? Why would you pick a side when it comes to political? When it comes to these things right here, people, you shouldn't have a political view. It's the peoples they're damaging. Why it got something to do with politics? It's fake shit for the world government right here to fool the people.
Authorities doing their job, but I also appreciate the people who are at this point, they're just frightened. And
They're frightened. You appreciate the peoples that frightened. You appreciate the police that doing this injustice to the people then. And you also appreciate the people who show up. What did I tell you, people? They're all from the same team. You don't get it. It's just for the division of the masses themselves. Take a listen to what they're saying here. Pay attention.
I appreciate authorities doing their job.
You see it? They appreciate the authorities doing their job, which is what causes these supposed riots and protesting, people. Wow. And this person come to tell you she appreciate both sides to make this fucking show right here for the masses. You see that I never miss, right? This is a made up shit put together by the world government. They're gonna disrupt the world. Pay attention.
I also appreciate the people
appreciate the participants.
who are at this point,
All
they're
of
just
them
frightened.
participate
and
in
when you
this
handle
fakery.
things the way that this appears to be handled, it's not a surprise that chaos would follow.
It's not a surprise that chaos would follow. You see that right there, people? The woman that appreciate both sides for showing up right here to give you a chaos. They appreciate them. So they appreciate the damn chaos that they give you right here. Look out for the order destruction
For a
style.
president to federalize the National Guard, which
Federalize the
normally operates
National
under
Guard.
state command.
Ah,
But Donald
wait,
Trump
people.
used social media to
Yes, they
say
only can use social media even though he's a president. He have the mainstream TV, the mainstream media, but he still have to take social media. Why they doing that? Because they're fucking with the regular people to make you feel like you and them is partially the same as far as how you think and what you do. Donald Trump always going to supposedly social media to express himself. The president that have access to every fucking TV station in America. You understand what I'm saying here, people? Why is it he go to social media? They're fucking with us, the peoples. Pay attention.
the California governor and LA mayor couldn't do their jobs, the federal government would step in and solve the
Of
problem
course, they're
of
gonna solve
riots
the
and
problem.
looters. The governor, Gavin Newsom,
All of them is fakers, people. 100% fakers. As you could see what represent California right there. A damn bear with the star right there. What is they doing? I already told you what the world is, people. It's nothing but deception for the people to suck up. In order for you to live in hell, you have to live by certain rules, regulations, and all. They act like you're free, so they won't tell you like this. But this is exactly what they're doing. You have to be certain ways, even if they have to bend you with these fake protesting and riots. Do you understand that? You can't live in here unless you get schooling from these people, and that's what they're doing with these fake events.
Trump sending in the troops purposefully inflammatory,
Uh-huh,
saying the president
inflammatory.
wants to create a spectacle.
That's what all of them trying to create, people. Donald Trump being in the spotlight with all spectacles, as they call it, ever since they bring him in, people. What's wrong? Another government come from another country to come talk private, but it's on live TV supposedly for the world to see, and everybody gone dumb. They don't get it. That is just a show that Donald Trump put on. Remember, you supposedly have an actor right there for the president. It's an actor, people, a TV character. What did you expect? It's all a show, people, including this. Now, what is this right here? They're showing you a roadblock, some kind of barricade. Somebody waste time to put this in the road, people. Come on, and then lit a fire. This is dumb shit for the masses. Don't believe in those supposedly LA riots and protesting is fake shit.
Described the Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth as
Look at this right here. Look at the fucking National Guards that they deployed, people. Why is they there? This one just come out a while ago and just nonchalantly throw a smoke bomb. What is they doing right here, people? It's a joke. It's a 100% joke, and it just pissed me off to know that the people buying this for real. It's just a show they're putting on.
over his
Look
threat
at it, people.
to
Look.
send in the
No, and then they hold their gun up and shoot him. Wow. Wow, man. Wow.
Yeah. Let me see.
Keep in mind, we're protesting, but the Americans are the one doing this shit. You feel me? We're just chilling. Keep that in mind. That sends a message, bro. America doesn't even like America. The Mexicans like America.
You ain't burning that flag. I don't care. I'm Mexican. My family's an immigrant. You're not burning that flag. You're not burning that flag. You're not burning that flag. You're not burning that fucking flag. Hell no. We don't condone burning the American flag at all. And we're fucking Mexican, dog. We don't condone burning the flag at all. At all. Nobody's burning no flag.
Keep in mind, we're protesting, but the Americans are the one doing this shit. You feel me? We're just chilling. Keep that in mind. That sends a message, bro. America doesn't even like America. The Mexicans like America.
Burning that flag. I don't care. I'm Mexican. My family's an immigrant. You're not burning that flag. You're not burning that flag. You're not burning that flag. You're not burning that fucking flag. We don't condone burning the American flag at all. And we're fucking Mexican, dog. We don't condone burning the flag at all. At all. Nobody's burning no flag.
Keep in mind, we're protesting, but the Americans are the one doing this shit. You feel me? We're just chilling. Keep that in mind. That sends a message, bro. America doesn't even like America. The Mexicans like America.
Burning that flag. I don't care. I'm Mexican. My family's an immigrant. You're not burning that flag. You're not burning that flag. You're not burning that flag. You're not burning that fucking flag. We don't condone burning the American flag at all. And we're fucking Mexican, dog. We don't condone burning the flag at all. At all. Nobody's burning no flag.
Keep in mind, we're protesting, but
Crazy. Crazy. You said somebody said damn they coming to Georgia tomorrow in Columbus, before Bennett ain't going to play with them. I used to live in Fort Benning too. Yeah, I used to live in Fort Benning. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah. Yes, I did. I used to live in Fort Benning. Let me see, hold up. Let me see. Let me see if I can get back to what I had up there. There we go. Let's see what brother was talking about again.
Just wow. What they think we are, people. Wow, unbelievable. As you could see the stoplight right there in front of you showing you green. I guess that's when they shoot, when the green light come on.
Some Democrats are
Lights,
accusing
camera,
President
action.
Trump of turning
Look
the
at this
country
right here, people. What is this about, man? Wow, unbelievable dumb shit. So they just there confronting each other, people? The National Guard and these protesters and rioters? Come on, come
an
on, people.
authoritarian state, but the Republican Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson,
Speaker
defended
of the
his
House,
actions.
Mike Johnson,
We have to
code
maintain
in
the rule of law,
33.
and that is not what is happening. Gavin Newsom.
There he is, people. They put his name in that purple banner, so you know it's a satanic puppet right there. Pay attention. All them is fakers reading from scripts. Why would you trust a doll? It's like a doll, people. A fucking puppet is a doll. You don't get it or not. Look at him. He reading from a script because it is a puppet. Don't have a fucking brain in the head. Do you get it? Listen to this.
Shown an
Can't
inability
take his
or
eyes off the
unwillingness
script.
to do what is necessary there, so the president stepped in. That's real leadership.
Yes,
and he
the
has
president stepped in. It's real leadership. Yes, he stepped in to do what? What happened? The riot halt? Okay, so the president stepped in now with the National Guard. What changed? Did they show you some changes where the protesters and the rioters have to leave, or they lock them up, or it's done?
Appreciate
They've been
that,
arresting people they tell you
Superfly.
2-3 days ago in the same riot, and the riot's still going on. You're arresting people and new people showing up? It's bullshit. 100% crap they're feeding you right
the
here.
responsibility to do it.
There you go,
In the
people.
city
Look at
of
the
Los
riot.
Angeles,
Look at the riot,
protesters
people.
said
Look
they-
at this right here. Look at the protesters. I'm saying, what the fuck you gonna get done? You come here talking to the National Guards and these other peoples. They don't run shit. Wow. So this woman right here with a piece of paper in the hand, black and white, even the mask is white. What's wrong? What kind of case is you trying to make right here? What case is you pleading and to who? Wow, unbelievable, people, that you're buying to this shit right here. What good does it do? It's just for the government. What good does it do for the people? Absolutely nothing. Why would you go there dressed up in a bag on your nose and everything, all in picket sign and these things, to go talk to the National Guard trying to make a point about the deportation? Stupid shit for stupid
Wouldn't be
people.
put off easily.
What kind of point is he trying to make,
that
people?
Our community is going through this,
Mhm.
but it's also beautiful to see everybody come out together and stand
Yes,
against.
it's beautiful to see everybody come out because it's a stage, people. I'm gonna ask you this. I guess nobody that protesting and riot gonna get deported. Do you understand what I'm saying here? I guess it's all the peoples that there is there to fight for those people, but they're not in that position for say, right? Because I bet you there won't be illegal immigrants or these peoples that supposedly be migrants that come in here would never go into that riot or into these supposedly protests. They wouldn't want to be seen. And by the way, they're locking up people left and right, put them in cuff and carrying them down. So yes, if they go into these places picking up people illegally, picking up illegal people everywhere, what would happen to you if you actually go there and protest and get caught up in handcuffs? what would happen to you? So all of these people supposedly doing the protests and the rioting is not people that can get deported. It's real Americans doing it to stop these people from get deported. You believe it, people? It's fake for the dumb people right here.
Trump, the administration, the Border Patrol, ICE, they know, now they know, that they cannot go anywhere in this country.
Yes, I guess now they know that if they try to go anywhere in the country and try to just pick up people, they're gonna have problem with the supposed citizen. That's what this guy is saying. So now I guess the ICE learned their lesson not to pick up any more people. You believe that, people? What a bullshit. And all because of this protest right here. That's why the ICE know now that they can't just go and pick up people. This is stupid shit for the stupid peoples here.
And try to kidnap our workers.
They're trying to kidnap. Yes, it's kidnap now.
They can't do that without an organized and fierce resistance, and that's what they encounter.
Organized and fierce resistance
Fierce
from the same
resistance has been
government.
met with a fierce response.
Look at this
These
right
are the
here,
scenes
people.
yesterday at the Los Angeles detention center where immigrants are being held.
Uh-huh.
Donald Trump says his intervention.
Which immigrant that they free from there, people? The immigrant that was held there at that detention center, did they get them to be free with these protesting and riots? No. They only get more people locked up. Okay, so while you're there worry about people getting locked up at that detention center, you go there to get locked up as well? This is bullshit
The shape
right here.
of the National Guard will end all this, but a
They're gonna
further
end all of
protest
it.
is planned for just a few hours'
See?
time.
There you go. They plan more protests.
Joining me now from New York is the lawyer and journalist Raul
Don't
Reyes.
laugh.
Raul Reyes,
Don't
thanks
laugh,
for coming
you
on the
piece of
program.
shit.
Do you think it's necessary at this stage
You
to
notice what he got on, people? The red and blue tie. And then they show you the purple background because that's what red and blue bring. That's why you see they use that as coding. Pay attention.
end in the National Guard as Donald Trump has done?
National Guard.
At this stage, absolutely not. It is extremely unusual in the United States for the president to send in the National Guard when a governor or a mayor does not want them present.
See
The
that?
last time it happened
What a joke,
was during the
people.
1960s, during the civil rights moment. And just
Yes, and the civil right, during the civil rights moment, all of that is fakery, people. All of it is the whole thing. And like I say, California known for these historical riots and protests. Do you understand that? So it's no coincidence to the smart people why they put on this show right there in LA. And don't worry about it, also in New York. And they're gonna start showing you it trigger off all over America. But it's organized by the same government people that send these characters with the guns for the show right here. This is just a show they're putting on. Move.
We're staying on top
Listen
of
to
breaking
this.
news.
Of
National
course you're
Guard
gonna
troops
stay on
have
top of that
arrived
fakery.
in Los Angeles. The overnight arrival follows an order from President Trump.
This comes as the protests over ICE raids continue. Eyewitness News reporter Amanda Palacios joins us live from downtown
this right
Los
here,
Angeles with the breaking update.
Of
Amanda.
course, watch the breaking update. Pay attention. He post up right there supposedly to show you these military folks are the National Guard supposedly post up right there with those Humvee to show you this type of mode right here, like war kind of zone. That's what they want to show you on the fake news. Pay attention to this.
Irene and Josh, we've seen a growing National Guard presence throughout downtown LA and here off Alameda Street. Throughout this morning, we saw them walking up and down the street. But kind of right now, everyone's
What
just
is they
standing
doing?
by and watching. A lot
They're
of people
just
are
standing by and watching. I'm saying, why does they deploy there? If they're not gonna stop the riots or the protests, they're not doing shit different from what the riot police was doing. So why is you need to deploy 2,000 of them? It's bullshit for the dumb masses. Just a show.
wearing gas masks, because there's still a lot of tear gas
Tear
remnants
gas.
up in the air
Yes,
from
of course, Wolpa tear gas. All kind of tear gas in the air, but you breathing it. Pay attention to this
tonight's
fake.
protests. Now, if you take a look behind me, you can see all of these
course we
national
know.
troops
They-
are just
that's
kind of
what they
standing
wanna
by
show you.
next to their vehicles.
Just to show
And another
people.
protest is expected to take place later
Look at
today
them.
near City
Post for the camera. All of y'all, post for the camera. They know 100% they on camera, people. From day one. They know before the news come on. They tell them that, look, we ready. You hear me, people? Lights, camera, action, and they post up in the back. All fake shit for the masses right here.
This
Pay
follows
attention.
President Trump's
Look at
deployment
them.
of 2,000
For
National
what?
Guard
What
members
is it
in
good
response
for?
to a series of immigration
I'm
protests.
gonna try to
Yeah,
see people
Superfly.
how long it's gonna take for
Yep,
the
it
National
showed me
Guard
soon
that
as you
Donald
did
Trump
it.
supposedly
It did, in the
deployed
chat.
to stop this commotion. I'm gonna see how long it's gonna take for them to do that. Cause that's the reason why you deploy them, right? Listen.
Across the city. This is new
Just to
video
show
from overnight
peace and
showing the
everything.
troops arriving.
Yes, that's
Governor
all they
Gavin
want to
Newsom's
show the
office
world.
tells ABC News about 300 National Guard troops are on the
Of
ground.
course, it's 300 right there on the coding.
Contrary to the 2,000 the administration says have been
They're
activated.
full of shit.
They stopped at City Hall after driving through Paramount, then ended up here at the federal building. Meantime, this follows another night of protest.
Look at this right here, people. There go the protests. You barely see people that doing anything, people. You barely see these people that rioting, these people that protesting and damaging shit. You barely see it. All you see is these police-looking people in riot gears. What kind of bullshit is this, people? They're feeding you about this big old chaos in LA. It's bullshit. Pay attention. One guy running at the camera.
Video
on him.
from last night shows
Yes.
tense moments in downtown LA
Where?
as
Where?
protesters clashed with police, some setting off fireworks and starting fires.
Where?
Officers responded with what appeared to be
And hold on, people, and where did they get fireworks in these times? This is bullshit for the masses. Let me see and me check. July 4th is next month. How did they get these fireworks already? Regular citizens, it's bullshit. You don't have fireworks until they start selling them. Pay attention.
tear gas to disperse the crowds. And in a separate incident, demonstrators were seen entering a damaged convenience store in Compton and looting items from the inside. According to LAPD, multiple individuals who returned to the area
Fireworks
after a
in the store
dispersal
right
order
there
was
and
issued
there.
on Alameda Street.
They in the
Look
store
at this
right
right
here.
here.
We're arrested.
I
11
just
total
seen
arrests
some.
were made.
You
Now
guys
back out
know
here
that.
live, we've seen people walking down along the street, still wearing masks. Nothing has happened really yet. The protest is expected to start
that?
at 2 p.m.
Hear that, people? Nothing is started as yet. The protest set to begin at 2 p.m. People who is behind the organize have this protest, people. I can tell you, man. It's have a Pacific time set to it, 2 o'clock. It's just a show, people. It's an organized show by the same government people. Okay, so tell me who is on the outside organize this shit in LA. Please tell me if you believe that is real. Wow, unbelievable. Nothing real about it, people. So yes, the protest set to begin at 2. The protests and the riots, said this sodomite, that's not there. It's still in the studio and they use that prop behind.
Oh man, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. You in the building, smash that like button, man. You know I appreciate all y'all, man. It's definitely a lot going on out there, and the people going out there to protest, I definitely think people have been paid to go out there to protest. I definitely think that people have been paid to go out there to protest. SBGB TV live call-in show was popping.
I'm calling back in. This a blue state. Gavin Newsom is the one that's holding them back. We need help over here, but it didn't die down. I had to come off and go back and run the videos back and see what people said about me in the chat. I'm going to tell you, it's a blue state. It's a sanctuary state. Gavin Newsom went back in and got whatever judge he did to make them hold back the National Guards, the police. We don't want them coming in here burning up our shit. If it's a red state, they ain't finna do that. So when your hands is tied, you do the best you can do. We don't want them out there like that tearing up our shit. And from the video I seen when I clicked back in, even the legal immigrants are saying, you're not finna burn this flag no more. No, we ain't doing that no more. Because they realize, how can you burn the American flag and wave your flag. You ain't conquered nothing. And for everybody that want to know, they keep saying this was Mexican land, Mexico land. No, y'all stole it from my people, the Native Americans. And then it came in and got conquered from y'all. Everybody needs to do their homework before they feel some type of way. And at the end of the day, racist, at the end of the day, is IST. IST means you specialize in what you do. I specialize in being Black, Native American, and white. But I specialize in being an American citizen first. So I'm a rep the land that I live on. Where they gonna send me, Mr. Deasy? I'm Black. I'm Native American. And I'm white. I'm on the land that I'm been here for. 14 generations of slave descendants. And was able to speak to my great grandmother. And she told me stories. You can protest, you can do what you want to do. Stop tearing up people's property. Stop burning stuff. Here in California, because it's a sanctuary state and a sanctuary circumference, Gavin Newsom stopping them people from coming up in here and protecting us. We have no protection. None whatsoever. The insurance companies, they pulled out 6 months prior to the Eden fires. I'm going to say it again and don't nobody want to hear me. I live here. I walk it every day. I see it every day. I see what it was and what it has come to be. You better have put your money up so you could rebuild your small businesses and homeowners. Those are the ones that are losing. Not your corporate businesses that are nestled and settled within our communities. And when I say that, I mean like your government buildings. They don't have no insurance no more. The insurance companies left. It's Luhana all over again. Luhana in Hawaii. Them people didn't want to sell their land. They wanted their land so much that they wouldn't sell, and they burnt them out. You got people that own land over there, and they billionaires. At the end of the day, it's not all about politics. It's about how much money you got in your pocket. But yes, IST at the end of anything you say mean you specialize in that. I specialize in being Black, Native American, and white on this American soil. Where you gonna send us? You can't send us nowhere. The 14th Amendment only applies to Blacks that are slave descendants. It gave us birthright. What you gonna do? You gonna put us on a boat and send us back to Africa? The Africans don't even like us.
Now that's a fact. Now that there, I agree. That's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact.
You want me to go over and live in Lagos, Ghana, Sierra Leone, where they took us from? They're gonna be like, no, you Black, but you ain't us. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful to anyone, But I'm 56 years old and I've lived here long enough. Prior to 1982 in California, and I'm not even from California, I'm a Midwest girl. I'm from Missouri, I'm from St. Louis. When I come here, I was ahead of all of the people on the West Coast as far as schoolage. But in 82, they made some type of clause where as you start moving forward, they started taking all of the black teachers out of the school and replacing them. My son, 13 years old right now, finna graduate from the 8th grade middle school. It ain't one single black teacher in his school, and he go to a charter school. They replacing us. So for anybody that feel like we as black people can't stand up for us, you wrong. You must not be all black. You must not be. You go into schools, they put the Spanish literature before they put the English literature. When I go to the parent conference and meet and greet, they don't speak English first. They speak Spanish first and make us wait. And then they tell us in English. And I'm one of them parents and one of them people. What did they just say in Spanish? Because I ain't understand nothing. I ain't understand a motherfucking thing. And they going off. Blah, 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 blah. I understand some things. I listen for key words. You better not say Maete. Maete is very disrespectful. You're not calling me a you calling me a I didn't heard that enough in my life. I didn't seen the KKK in full clothing. How many people in this chat can say they saw the KKK in full clothing?
That's real.
It's not about what race or color you come from. It's about you're entering in here illegal. And you got the nerve to be upset with me because I'm speaking my piece, which is factual and true.
It's all right.
I know, but I'm just saying. If we can't stand, tell me where they gonna send us. We already living in the most impoverished communities. Where I'm gonna go? I'm gonna go live in the gutter with my family while you live on top and you doing good? No, it don't work that way. If I go into anybody else of the country, me, you, anybody else, not by color, but by just being an American citizen. Do you know how many people welcome you as an American citizen in other countries, but how many other people don't like you in a country just because you're an American citizen and you didn't travel the world? You said you lived in Germany.
Lived there for 3 years.
Come on. We can't stand up for us. We can't voice our opinion without being scrutinized. I'm just saying. We got some young bucks around here that ain't got nowhere to run. And I'm saying blacks. Because where we gonna go? So they gotta stay here and fight. And they know that. So what they do, they start locking us up for many old little shit. But we ain't got nowhere to go. My feelings is hurt. by when I ran the video back that was said about me in the chat.
It's alright. It's alright, man. Don't take it to heart. Don't take it to heart. Don't take it to heart.
I know it's all right, little brother, and I'm not taking it to heart. I'm just kicking facts out.
Yeah,
I can't wait till the Zoom come up, because I'm a member. I'm quite sure the Zoom just gonna be for members only.
Facts.
You ain't gonna be able just to come up like you sitting in the chat.
Yeah, nah, you definitely gonna have to be a member when I get that up. Hey, y'all might make me get this shit up tomorrow.
I can't fuck with you, cause from Gemini to Gemini.
Yo, I might have to get this shit up there tomorrow, man. I'm sitting there. I'm gonna take a cat nap, and I might have to get this shit up there tomorrow.
It'll be a good Saturday evening.
Word. I might have to get this shit up.
This ain't Gemini number 1, 2, or 3. This is 4. When I wake up every morning, my Geminis be like 1. 1 is the soft one. And she be like, tell the other ones to act right. I can't tell them. She timid. Number 2 be like, I'm going to go in there and tell them. It's in my mind. Y'all act right. No, 3 come in and be like, no, we ain't. 4 be like, what we finna do today? I don't bother nobody. If you offended by my factuality of what I'm speaking, that's on you, not me. You can't get mad at a person when they speaking facts. You can get mad at a person when they being emotional. But why you so emotional? My feelings are perfect, real.
All right, just let it go, though. It's all right. You know what I mean? People,
all right.
People going to have different opinions.
Number 4, go tell 3, 2, 1 to let it go.
It's going to be all right. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be all right. Everybody have different opinions.
It's going to be all right one way or another, but don't get in the chat and talk down on me. You already told them. Get in your DM and your email and say something. Because I do the same. I respect your platform. I get in your DM and I tell you when I don't like something. But the problem is when I thought we was cool and you show me that we ain't. Don't comment on nothing I say no more. Because I don't want to leave this platform. And you're supposed to be a person of leadership. You don't know what it is that you say in the chat that can turn somebody. For real, you don't know. And I want to stay over here. And I ain't going nowhere. Can't nobody run me off for nothing. My name is Blue Chicken. Come around the chicken coop with your fox and think you finna get up in here and get these hens. You gonna get what you ain't looking for. And I'm being respectful.
It's gonna be all right, man. It's gonna be all right, man.
It's all right. And I want you to send me a hat without the breathing stuff in the back. I want the hard cushion hat that you had, because you had 2 different hats.
Nah, I only got the ones with the snapbacks.
Well, get the baseball caps.
All right, we go.
I want to snug and tight. I'm gonna help you build your platform with the merch.
I appreciate you too, you hear me?
And I'm gonna tell you what it is I like, and I spend money.
I appreciate you.
And then maybe you can help me with mine. But don't do me that way. I'm a nice person. Just because you don't like what I say, what I'm saying is factual. We ain't got no help in California because Governor Newsom, our governor, sloppy governor, glossy-eyed governor, Don't want them people in here. They want them to burn the city down. And it don't have nothing to do with Trump. Trump trying to stop them from doing that as a president. But because Gavin Newsom don't want them in here, they can't stop them. We don't want our city burned down. Where we gonna go? As Californians, who got the money to pick up and move to Texas, Florida, on the East Coast? We ain't got no snow over here. We go up to Big Bear, 40-minute drive away, and we drive back down, and it's 82 degrees and no snow. Be nice. Pretty is, pretty does. But ugly is what you want, you gonna get.
It's alright, man. Alright, Blue Chicken. That's
Alright.
Alright.
Baby, later.
Alright, later. Hey, yo, man. If you haven't already subscribed, hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button. I gotta get the damn, I gotta get the StreamYard up, man. I gotta get the StreamYard up. I gotta get the StreamYard up. Yo. This world, man. Yeah, man. We living in a simulation, though, for real, man. You know, we not always gonna agree. It happens. We not gonna always agree. And, you know, sometimes people be passionate about some things, man. He said, RM, Blue Chicken, the point of this is having your own opinion. It's all love. It's all love, man. You know, that's the thing. It's all love, man. It's all love. It's all love. Yeah. Yeah. It's all love, man. Oh, man. Well, you know, it is what it is, man. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, man. Share this live. Yeah. We did it. We did it. We did it. Yeah. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. Definitely, if you want me to promote anything for you, email me, sbgbtv@gmail.com. And, yeah. Another day. We back at it tomorrow. Later on. You know, later on. We back at it. We're going to have difference of opinions. It's a part of the game. But I got to get the StreamYard up there. Straight up. I got to get the StreamYard. I got to get the StreamYard. Put a 1 in the chat so we can shout you out. Yeah. Put a 1 in the chat so we can shout you out. Oh, man. Yeah. Put a 1 in the chat. Yeah. He said we just different opinions. Yeah. Yeah, RM. Blue Chicken. J-Rip Advisory. You know. We're gonna be alright, man. It's just certain topics, you know, people get passionate about. And I know one thing about race and culture. It touches some people, you know. With me, right, to tell y'all about me, you know, I look at everybody for their actions, right? I got black people I don't like. I got white people I don't like. I got every culture out there of people that I do not like. Respectfully, right? I deal with a person because of their personality. You know? Shout out Treese. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're gonna have the StreamYard ASAP though. The StreamYard, we ready to get that ASAP, man. I might do that when I wake back up, link it together, figure it out. Yeah. But that's how I look at people. You know what I mean? I got all races that I don't like. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie. My personal space. You know what I'm saying? Facts, these all cultures got good and bad traits. Yeah, you know what I mean? That's how I am with it, you know? Yeah. But my personal space, I'm gonna be honest, man. You know, I like to be honest, man. My personal space, I don't like nobody to fuck around me. I don't give a fuck if you black, white, green, yellow. My personal space, I don't like nobody around. I get irritated. You know? I get irritated. Straight up. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, you know, y'all my people. I rock with y'all, so I like to talk to y'all. You know? But what I do know is the delivery when I get irritated, certain cultures, they take it different. That's it. That I can say that. You know, so I gotta make sure I keep, you know, my personal space. Cause then, you know, if I get irritated because you bother my personal space, then I come off a certain way, then you looking at me funny, and then I might, you know, raise my voice or something. Then you like, oh, well, you treat me like this, and I don't feel I should be sensitive when you irritate my personal space. So I just keep my personal space. So I don't have no problem. I'm not hanging out. I'm not linking up. I ain't going to no get-togethers. I don't want to be around all that shit. Because my personal space. But, you know, different strokes for different folks. You know what I mean? That's culture awareness, DZ. Yeah. You know, different strokes for different folks. You know what I mean? People do whatever they want to do. I ain't got nothing against nobody. I just know me. And, you know, as I got older in life, I had to know me. And I think a lot of us, people in the world, don't know ourselves. Some never find out the things that irritate them, who they like, and all that, right? So they be searching and trying to find it. I know myself to the T. Like, no cap. And I ain't sacrificing the way I feel for nobody to be in my presence. You know? And I don't care who you are. And that's no cap. I don't care how you related to me. I don't care friendship, none of that. I'm not sacrificing my peace and the way I feel, nobody to be in my presence. Because then I don't need nobody playing the victim. You know? I'm cool with texting me, calling me. I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm alright with that. I can handle that. I can hang up. You know, I cannot respond. You know what I mean? I mastered that. But my personal space is different, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. 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 You said since that bat came out, you said you don't like being around a lot of people since the bat. Yeah, man. Man, I always been like that, man. I ain't even gonna lie. I always been like that. Always. Even when I was out in the street, like, I hated being around people. You know, I had to put on a certain type of, you know, mask going around people when I was out there. But I ain't like being around. I don't like being around people. I don't like it. I don't like it. I can't think right. You talking too much around me. When I have my personal time, you asking me questions and shit. When I want to have the time to myself, you know what I mean? I might just want to stare. You know, you think something wrong because I'm staring. No, I just want to stare and think. That's all I want to do. I ain't done nothing wrong. You know what I mean? But knowing yourself, you know, I like to let the people know. I think the way that I deal with people here and let everybody talk and stuff like that, I think I do that well. Yeah, I think I do that well. You say your opinion, you know. I mastered really not letting people get me, you know, left field. I mastered that. I think I got that. You know, I got it real quick too. But knowing what affects you is major. Straight up. Yeah. He said thinking people think you crazy. Yeah. If they do, I don't even be caring. He said I'm a Virgo introvert as fuck. Humans are exhausted. Hey, listen, man. Like, for real. Straight up. My personal space, man. Nobody's coming to my house. Nobody. You know, motherfucker be having company and don't come fuck around my house. Don't come fuck around my house. I see you outside. If I see you outside, cool. Don't come around me. No. Hell no. I see you outside. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? I see you outside. Yeah. Fuck all that. Yeah. Straight up. Yo. Yeah. He said, and I trust people. I got set up with a camera and a keychain. Oh shit. Wow. Yeah. Hey. That was deep. You learned from that situation though. I hope so. God damn. Yeah. I don't be trusting nobody. Yeah, I don't trust nobody, man. You know, people be disappointed. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really, like, you gotta know yourself. You know? You gotta know yourself, man. You gotta know yourself, people. I don't trust nobody. Because when I have, like, issues with people and, you know, like in real life, you know, invade my space issues, I like sit up and think about what do I need to do to not have this person bother me. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially with like your personal space. Like, you know, the internet is different. I mean, I don't worry about the internet. But I'm talking about like my personal space. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want you like fucking with me. You know what I mean? So if I gotta say certain things to you to let you know, like, you know what I'm saying? And I wanna crush you. So, you know, that's why you gotta know yourself. It's important. I really feel that it's so important. You know, motherfucker might say, yo, you acting funny. Alright, well, that's what you say, that's what you say. Alright, I'm acting funny then. Shit. I don't gotta answer the phone for you every time you call me. I don't gotta talk to you all the time. You know what I'm saying? It's like I might not be ready to say the right thing. You know? I might say the wrong thing. And I had to learn that in my life. You know? Because when I was young and, you know, I was doing my thing, you know, paper, you know what I mean, feeling good, living life, right? I used to say things. And I had to learn that. Now, you don't always got to say something. You always got to pick the phone up. I used to say shit to people. Motherfucker be saying something and I start talking that shit, man, you motherfucker. And I start going left field. And then I start saying my little accolades. You know what I mean? You know, shit that I got going on. And then they, oh man, you think you better than the motherfucker. And you know, that shit there breed envy. You know, you gotta watch a motherfucker then. Cause they don't forget when you start saying that shit that'll crush them. So I had to learn. Nah, you can't respond like that. You know? Motherfucker be, you know, up all night thinking about doing something to you. You know what I'm saying? So I had to learn that. So I'm like, man, in my life, if I don't feel like communicating, that's just not the time. It don't be nothing against nobody, but it's just not the time for me to communicate. It be all respect, but it's just me knowing myself. It's not the time for me to communicate. I need to get my thoughts together. You know what I mean? And I'll reach back out when it's that time. You know? Straight up. You say you just different. It's like that. Yeah. You know what I mean? I mean, I ain't got nothing against people, but I just know certain things trigger me. And, you know, when they trigger me, my brain just be like, I want to crush something to like let a person know, don't do that to me again. Don't do that to me. Like, I was respectful to you. You know, I'm that type person. I treat everybody with respect. Please, thank you, how you doing, excuse me, everybody. But when you do something, that shit it send me a whole nother trigger. I'm like, what? Now I'm different. And it ain't no just my bad. I'm be honest, right? If I go into the store, right, and I hold the door for somebody and they don't say thank you, what? My response gonna be crazy. Straight up. I am not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest, and I'm gonna be super honest. I'm gonna say the most craziest thing that come to my mind. The craziest thing. Like, what? The fuck is wrong with you? You didn't see I just held the door for you? Dummy! And I'm gonna just be like, just to let you know you was real disrespectful to me. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't have to hold the door. I might even want to pull the door back. Like, because I don't like stuff like that. I don't like that. And there's people out there that act like they don't got manners and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like that. Like, I don't like shit like that. I don't like shit like that. That shit irritate my soul. So I try to keep my distance from people with a lot of things so I don't react and I don't say things and I don't, you know what I'm saying? Because one thing will put you in a situation and you be in trouble. So I have to like be doing this to my brain when I'm outside daily. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna be real, right? I went to the store like 3 weeks ago, right? Might have been like 3 weeks ago, maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. And I went after I got off the live, right? Early. And I was trying to grab something to eat, right? And the lady was making the food, right? And I can see that she was irritated. I didn't do anything to her, but I noticed that she was irritated. So I was trying to be nice. I was like, Miss, you know, this is how I talk to people out there. I'm like, Miss, sir, I talk like that, right? No lie. So if I gotta go left, I'ma destroy you because I was super nice, right? So I'm like, Miss, you know, can you make my sandwich this way, you know? Cause she had messed the sandwich up. And I said it nicely, right? But she had already been loud speaking to me. Like, and I'm sitting there like, damn, this lady don't even know me. I'm being respectful, but she was being loud to me, right? And when I asked her to fix the sandwich, she said something slick and was loud. Oh, man. I couldn't take it. I ain't gonna lie, man. I snapped. I called her all kinds of dummies, stupid, everything. And then told the manager, like, listen, I was respectful while she was disrespecting me. And you think that I'm just supposed to sit here and this is your job? Like, huh? I'm supposed to sit here and take the disrespect, and I come to a place that you applied for an application, and I'm just asking you, you made my sandwich wrong. I'm like, hold up. I ain't seen her there since, though. I said, she must have been like this all day, though. I was going to report her to somebody bigger, but I'm like, you know, I want my money back. They gave me my money back. I was like, I don't even want this sandwich. Like, I rode down the street to another place and got the sandwich. Because that kind of shit, boy, like when I talk to people, y'all, and this is no cap, I'm pleased, thank you, sir, ma'am. I'm like that. So if you do something left field, when I go there, straight up, and I'm like that with guys too. So I don't want nobody say it was a woman. I'm like that with guys too. I went and got something to eat probably about 2-3 weeks ago, and it was at another place, and the guy in there, I told him respectfully, and I said it to him with all due respect. I said, can you please make sure that you cook the sausage well done? Please. Oh, yeah, I got it, man. Don't worry about it, man. I got it. Like, shoo me off when I said it, right? Gave me the sausage, and the shit wasn't even cooked, man. I said, oh, man. Come on, man. What's wrong with you, man? That's why I was explaining this to you. Oh, man, don't talk to me like that. I said, what? I said, that's what, all I said was that's why I was explaining to you. Oh, man, what you mean? Man, you better make my sandwich right. Fuck is wrong with you, dummy? And he calmed down. Told the other person make it. I'm sitting there watching them, making sure they don't fuck my sandwich up or spit in my shit. You know what I'm saying? But I said, man, that's why I like cooking and shit, doing my own shit. You know what I mean? Dealing with people out in the world. Some people don't be knowing the type of people they be dealing with. And it's like, I gotta be mindful all the time. You know, because I know how I get in my body. Like my body start feeling a certain way when people be ready to take me there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, I gotta stay the fuck in the crib. That's why I don't even be going outside. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be staying in the crib. I try to go out as less as possible. Man, no cap. I done had my fun outside in my life. I done a lot. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I be just trying to chill. Cause people be real disrespectful out there. You know what I'm saying? Like real disrespectful. And it be certain people that be real disrespectful because they're used to being disrespectful. They just used to it. They talk to people any kind of way. But I want to crush you when you do that to me. I want to crush you. I want to crush you. I want you to go home and think about what I said to you for the next 6 months. Why did you fuck with me? I was nice to you. I was nice to you. Why did you do that to me? I wasn't disrespectful to you. I was nice. But it's those type of people that, you know, they used to being disrespectful to people and they get away with it. But a lot of times, you know, it's certain people because when I'm in public, I got a straight face on. Like real rap. When I'm out in public and somebody with me, I don't do all that joking, especially if I'm out of bounds. Not me. Because I know I'm going to go left. So I got to be mindful. Like, yo, if I'm out in public and I'm with somebody, I'm like, yo, I can't be all, I can't be like that because if somebody else play with me and I smack the shit out of them, then I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm just like mindful from all my experiences. You know what I mean? I try not to really look at people like that. You know what I'm saying? But usually the way I look, people tell me they be leery about saying shit to me. I like that. I tell them I love that. I love that. I don't want everybody fucking saying nothing to me in public because people say anything. And certain people, they just come out their mouth and they say the wildest shit. The wildest. You know what I mean? So I really think knowing yourself is important. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta be with yourself to know yourself. You know? You gotta be with yourself to know yourself. You gotta be able to reflect on situations. You know, real shit. And some people don't know how to go back and reflect on a situation. They like go through the same problems everywhere. Like, nah, hold on. I know I need to be to myself. I know this. Yo, when I'm doing shit, be to myself. You know what I mean? In my own zone. So I don't have no issues. And it works good for me. You know, I noticed that. works perfect for me. I don't be going to motherfuckers talking about they got this going on. I'm not coming. No. I'm not coming. Straight up. I'm not going. Oh man, they got this going here. I'm not going. I'm not sitting around with a whole bunch of people. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I'm just sitting around a whole bunch of people that I'm gonna be irritated with. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to go. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you boring. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for telling me that I'm boring. I'm gonna stay the fuck out of trouble. You know what I mean? I'm gonna stay out of trouble. You know, hopefully, you know what I'm saying? This year I'll be able to get my pardon, but if not, fuck it. You know what I mean? If not, fuck it. Nigga, I'm good. You know, cause I ain't getting in no trouble. You know, ain't nobody coming around me. You know what I'm saying? Respect to everybody. Ain't nobody coming around me to take me left. Yeah, straight up. So hopefully, you know what I mean, that shit come through for me. And you know, I'm gonna keep shaking. Keep shaking, stay out the way, man. Life is short, real short. Real short. And I'm at the point, you know, now, you know, I do this right here all the time, but I'm at the point, this what it is. I'm doing this, and I'm relaxing. That's it. That's where I'm at with it. You know? I ain't doing shit. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't doing nothing. I want no parts. You know? Because you see, it's always something. It's a whole bunch of people get together. It's always something. Always. Man, this happened and that happened and you couldn't avoid it. Oh man, such and such got drunk and you know they was talking slick and this person did this. Yeah, I ain't going. What? You know? I start thinking if I get in a situation, shit gonna set me back. You know? If I get in a situation, it's gonna set me back. Work so hard to get through shit, you know, to get set back. Nah, that shit, it's like it's easy, man. It's real easy to get set back, man. Real. It's like in a snap of a finger. You work so hard to elevate and to level up in the game of life. It's like so quick, everything can be destroyed. And it come from the people you be around and your decisions. Straight up. Around the wrong people and make the wrong decision. Everything's backwards. Yeah. So I think that's a major part of life, making sure that you keep that in mind. Your surroundings and your decisions. You know, it keep you out of a lot of things. I'd rather be sitting, chilling in the crib, not worrying about no BS, than trying to go somewhere around a whole bunch of people, and then now I'm thinking about everything I got into. How did this happen to me? Because I went over here and I said I wanted to have fun. Was it really fun that I got in a situation? Hell no. Hell no. It wasn't fun. Yeah. It wasn't no fun that I'm dealing with a case. You know what I'm saying? At all. It wasn't fun that I was trying to fight some shit that I could have avoided. That shit ain't fun. If I think that's, oh man, but you had fun before. No. If it led up to that situation, no, I didn't have fun at all. Shit. People definitely try to get you to crash out. Yeah. Definitely. You know. But I found what makes me happy. Me being with me. Listen. I don't care what nobody say. I found out what make me happy. Me being with me. Make me happy as a mother. Me being with me makes me the happiest ever. Like, I literally can jump in the car, turn the box up, dolo, and just take a ride. Windows cracked, roof back. It just, that shit there is fun to me. Like, that's where I'm at. I know I'm getting old, so that shit fun to me. Like, just taking a ride, happy to be here. I start reflecting. People that pass, people doing life, people doing 30, 40, 50 years. I start reflecting, like, man, I'm still here, you know, and I'm able to go to the store. I'm able to go wash the car. I'm able to cut the grass. Shit. I'm able to do something that I want to do. You know, it's a lot of people that can't. You know, a lot of people that can't. Yeah. And as you get older, you see it. When you get older, boy, it's like, damn. Straight up. This past week, it was 2 people I knew. Last 3 days, 2 people I knew checked. I'm like, God damn. I look and see it. I'm like, damn. Motherfuckers posting. I'm like, damn. Boy. Man. Shit. But I'm thankful, man. I'm thankful. You know, I appreciate y'all rocking with me. You know, facts. If you haven't already subscribe to the channel. You know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. We definitely gonna get the StreamYard up, though. That's a fact. I gotta get it up now. Now I gotta get it up. You know, fuck it. We're gonna have the panel up there at times. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, let everybody that's a member that I choose to pull up there. You know, we ain't gonna be doing no beefing, but we can be debating. We can have some debates, but goddamn, we ain't doing no beefing. I'm gonna mute the shit out of a person. Straight up. To get the bugging, I'm gonna mute the shit out of them. Nah, take it easy. Calm down. Get back now. Yeah. Definitely appreciate all y'all, man. But you know, I be telling y'all shit about myself. So at least y'all can feel like y'all understand me as well. You know what I mean? Like, yo, I understand. And I'm like a person that, you know, I can read like people. You know what I mean? I can read like people. You know, when it come to how life operates, I understand it. And I understand, you know, people. You know, he said, yeah, me and my girlfriend, we on the same page. That's why I love her. Don't come to my house without calling. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah. He said, my little sister and brother don't have to get in the street because I was a big sister. Facts. Yeah, that's what's up, Trees. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, man. Life. You know, you gotta live this thing. Try to find your peace, your happiness, man. It's hard for a lot of people. That's one thing. It's hard as hell for a lot of people to find peace and happiness. You know, some people never find it. Never. You know, responsibilities sometimes be the reason why people never find it. Yeah. But you know, I appreciate all y'all, man. You know, make sure you hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, you know, all the above. Yeah. Yeah. We definitely gonna be having some discussions, man. That's a definite. We definitely gonna have some discussions. Definite. Yeah. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share this live. People. One day at a time, man. You know. Stay away from them suckers. People that bring negative energy. You got to stay away from them, man. You got to stay away from the negative, what they say, negative Nancy's. You got to stay away from them, man. Yeah. Yeah. You got to stay away from the negatives, man. Life is too short for beef. Yeah, it's too short, man. Too short for beef, man. Yeah. Fuck all that. Beef about what? Some shit that really don't even mean nothing. Like, for real. People be beefing about some shit that, you know, really don't mean nothing. Yeah. Some shit don't mean nothing. At all. At all. It's just you in your head about something. Yeah. If you holding on to something more than 60 seconds, it's something else that got you upset. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. Y'all see how the guy called in the other day, yesterday, right? And he done made a video talking slick about me, right? Right? When he called in, I said, fuck all that. We talking about the topic. You know what I'm saying? We not having a discussion about you making a video on me. I know you made the video. Come on, man. I know you made the video. But you want to say, yo, I made the video. I don't care. I don't know you. I don't give a fuck. Straight up. I don't even know you. Well, I care about the video you made. Eh. It is what it is. You talking about the topic or what? That's it. You know? He's like, yo, man, you know I made the video. You know what I'm saying? Man, I don't give a fuck. I don't care about the video you made. There's gonna be more videos made about me in life. It's what come with the territory. You know? Hey, yo, when we get the StreamYard, right? We get it cracking. We're gonna see if Wack call in then. We're gonna see how he feel. Wack better not get on one of them panels up there with us. You hear me? Wack better not get on one of those panels with the SBGB fam. We gonna hold it on him. Yo, man, we got questions here. Shit, we got questions. And Wack he ain't gonna get on that motherfucker. Shit get crazy. And yeah, RM dude wanted the part 2 clip. Straight up. That's what it was. He wanted a part 2 clip. Out of pocket, man. Yeah. Oh, man. You know that's what it is, Trees. You know it. Oh, man. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, man. You know it's your boy Deezy, man. We went in. I said, Deezy, you can check out the people in the back page before letting them on the live. Okay. Yeah, we definitely gonna do that. He said, I'm glad I'm awake, so I will be asleep during the parade. Yeah, you know we definitely gonna do that. Definitely. I'm gonna figure out how to work it. I'm gonna get it set up though. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put that on the agenda. I'm putting that on the agenda. That's on the agenda. Yeah. It's Saturday. That's on the agenda. Gotta get it. Yeah. But I appreciate all y'all, man. Facts. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Share this live. I appreciate all y'all, man. No cap, man. Yeah. And y'all already know what it is. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Now.